Hello everyone. Welcome into another matchup in the Frostbite tournament. Today we're having a matchup within DM versus PR. I'm Koneko and this is Puto, and we are the commentators for today.
Hello. Yes, this is absolutely one of the anticipated matchups since last night. I mean, there was some very interesting comments and promises coming from the DM hunters. So, what do you think about
What
this
sort of
matchup?
what sort of promises were those? I was not here yesterday.
Oh, they were no so last night matchup we had an interview with one of the hunters from Dreamer X. He had
Oh,
joined us into the commentary booth and was telling us about how prototype PR should be very like ready to go against his hunter. So it was a lot, just common rivalry talk between high tiers,
oh,
the
I see, I
usual.
see. So they are ready for Team DM. They have
Oh
something
yeah.
ready, a strategy behind. Yeah, they're scheming
Uh,
something.
of course,
So
of
that's
course.
very exciting. So about the picks and bans, from what I have seen, PR banned two maps. They banned Chinatown and Moonlit, and then Team DM picked a map which was Arms Factory. So we're having Arms Factory for round one. And for the factions, I think PR is going with the survivors first.
Mm-hmm.
So
That is
they're
correct.
definitely showing off. They're definitely showing off their strategy right away.
I'm excited to see how this matchup goes.
Me too. Do you think they're going for meta? Do you think the hunt's going for meta or going for enough meta pick? What do you think is going to be in Arms Factory?
Arms Factory, honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, the Dreamer Hunter started off with a smiley first round yesterday when they're in their matchup with Bunny. So I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to go play someone that's a little bit niche than
Yeah,
the meta. So maybe, but I wouldn't be surprised if we do end up seeing like a Goatman or like a Hullabaloo or like something meta. I mean, I don't know. I'm a little mixed here. What do you think?
honestly, I'm expecting meta, of course, because it's round one. But since mentioned the smiley, I do think this is not a good smiley map. So of course, smiley is out of question. But they do have other picks. Of course, they probably have other picks for those sort of maps. Since it's a small map, meta, for example, Hulabao struggles a little with all the walls. There are still a few tricks you can do. There's not really that many jumping spots, and Goatman kind of struggles with the walls as well. There's way too many pallets in some areas. It's a little bit troublesome for those two hunters. But at the same time, it's not so much because they're still very strong. Okay, we're already entering the bending picks section. Do you want to talk about the bends?
Sure. So far, I wonder if we're gonna just see that. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna see that Seer and First Officer band to start off from the side of Dreamer. Honestly, I think that's kind of like a safe bet, considering that First Officer can be a very strong rescuer, and I'm not surprised that they decided to go through with that. But Seer is we see that so commonly. I'm not surprised at that. What do you think?
Absolutely. Sears is such a strong survivor, and this first officer is one of the strongest rescuers in round one. So getting those two survivors out of the way is perfectly fine. I think it's very reasonable from the hunter. Let's wait and see what the survivors will respond to these bans.
I
So
think
far, this
what
doesn't really
rescue do? Oh,
unveil.
sorry.
Oh, never mind. So far, it doesn't really unveil what the hunter will pick. So cannot really. Oh, okay. We have a doctor. Okay, we have a doctor and lucky guy. What do you think about the doctor?
Um,
Just right away.
No, I don't know. Was that on purpose? Are we just having fun around here, or are we just,
I saw the novels
huh?
before. They tried to pick novels before, but now we have a doctor. I'm very confused. Is it on purpose or is it? I think it's on purpose. Yeah, it's on purpose because you're just going away with it. There's a gravekeeper pick afterwards. It's gonna be a rescuer. And the meteorologist band doesn't really give out any way the hunter because meteorologist is also very strong with the support, with the kiting, with the rescuing too. She can also support after rescuing. She's overall a very good all rounder. But the doctor is definitely. What are they expecting to pick doctor?
And then
The
with a
patient ban?
patient,
Patient ban? That is very
I
odd.
have
I think I have never seen in this tournament before a patient ban. That is
neither
very
have
very
I
odd and
honestly. I'm kind of lost to
It was
see what the
funny.
hunter is trying to like get them to play. This is kind of a I mean, I'm
It's
not
so
used to
random
this
you're
kind of
seeing.
yeah, it's so random, but it's also like maybe they got something up their sleeve. You know, I'm
Exactly.
never gonna give up. I want to have hope here.
Exactly. They did say they were preparing for this hunter, so I assume they have a whole strategy behind it. A cheerleader is a great support character, but I don't really see her that much in round one. You would think she's a round three further on character, but them picking round one does seem to have a plan. They do have a plan behind us. They definitely have to have a plan because you don't really see this team just out of nowhere.
100%. Yeah, and also the other thing is also that that cheerleader's reset cooldown or like the one that minimizes it, it doesn't really help any of the survivors except maybe the gravekeeper.
Yeah, the
Um,
Gravekeeper.
so
Exactly.
I'm just
It's
so yeah,
yeah.
I'm also kind of surprised they did that first round cheerleader pick.
There's not really anything to refresh. What can she refresh for the doctor? The doctor has unlimited healing, technically. Technically, she has unlimited healing. You need to stand up in a pallet to heal, but you don't really need to refresh it. Oh, we're
Oh,
pausing?
sorry. There's a
Oh,
current pause. There seems to be it was a technical difficulty with the character picks. As you and I both saw, there was a novelist pick, but it didn't go through, so I ended up just playing Lucky Guy and Doctor. I'm
yeah,
trying to see what the verdict will end up playing here.
exactly. We saw the novelist and we saw afterwards the doctor and the lucky guy as default characters. They usually pick as default characters whenever you don't really select a character. If it doesn't go through, if your pick doesn't really go through, it usually just
Hmm.
goes with default.
Yeah.
So I think we are restarting because definitely a doctor lucky guy. Lucky guy is very strong. He's a jack of all trades. I don't disagree having a lucky guy in round one, but the doctor he's definitely maybe expecting an Ivy. She counters Ivy's pressure, and that's about it. And she's a hard counter to Goatman too. She's a nightmare
Hmm.
to Goatman. She's just a nightmare to
Yeah.
Goatman. You have to waste so many resources on her. And if she supports, he doesn't chase the doctor. If she supports afterwards, you have to waste so many cages. You probably cannot even get it down properly. Besides, she
Hmm.
got buffed too. The healing got even more buffed. I don't know why but they buffed this character because Doctor Meta seems very very unhealthy.
No. Yeah. I don't. I don't know how to. Yeah. I also don't know. I mean, I personally don't know how to feel about the Doctor buff. I don't play her. I that's a skill issue on my part, but I do agree that it can be really annoying for the hunter, especially if it's gonna be a, like like a goat man, because that um he only has so
It's
much
really hard to down
limit.
Meta.
It drains so much.
It's really hard to down a doctor as a goatman because you absolutely need a cage to down this character, and if you don't have enough energy, she can just heal and heal on the pallets. She can just camp a pallet because you are supposed to tight kite a goatman, and as a doctor, also technically you tight kite around the pallets. You have to just pallet camp. I don't really enjoy doctor gameplay that much, but I do understand people that enjoy it. I guess it's funny because she's a funny character, goofy, haha. But for the hunters, definitely annoying. It's just she's just annoying for the hunters.
100. Mm-hmm. It does
It's
seem
a
like we're
true,
gonna
yeah,
restart this matchup real quick. Because of that technical error, and we probably will end up seeing that novelist. I'm not sure.
yeah. We'll probably see the novelist. We were expecting the novelist because it was selected. Technically, they tried to go with the novelist, but the pick didn't go through, and we saw the lucky guy instead. And then a doctor. I'm
Hmm.
not sure what was the second pick they were going for, but oh, okay.
Oh my
Are we
goodness,
just
we're gonna see it.
No, we're not seeing a Hellenberg. We're not seeing a Hellenberg. I'm pretty sure they're going to surrender. Whenever we get into the matchup, we're just going to surrender. Again, with technical difficulties, but it's okay. It's just gonna,
Mhm.
it's gonna be reset.
We'll be speedy with this. So I
Yeah, we're being
appreciate you
very
guys'
speedy. Yeah, I appreciate you
cooperation with
guys'
us.
patience. Yes, you guys' patience is gonna be very, very appreciated.
Thank yous.
They're just gonna, they're just gonna go with random spawns because does it even matter? They're just gonna surrender afterwards. We're seeing
Hmm.
ha he funny corner spawns. Everyone's in a corner. Everyone's away from each other. The Hellenberg's just
Honestly, this is completely meta. Actually, you know what? This is meta. Let's do commentary on
yeah.
this.
Yeah, it is totally meta. It's like round one meta. Of course, we see this every time in the tournaments, like official tournaments. Of course, they always go with cheerleader, doctor, lucky guy, gravekeeper, and a Hellenberg. Hellenberg's so OP. What do you mean he's gonna get a buff recently? What do you mean they're trying to get a buff on this character? He's so strong.
100%. Oh my goodness. Ah, it's only a matter of time, all right?
Yeah, indeed. The sarcasm is going high.
Man,
Oh
this
my lord.
timer is so long.
Yeah, it is. It is. Just feel very long when you don't really have anything to talk about. Because the bills don't even matter because they're just gonna surrender. There's a full kite cheerleader, and so what? It doesn't really matter because we're not even gonna play this out.
Nope, we're not playing this out.
Definitely. I'm like 100% positive that we're gonna see the cheerleader and the gravekeeper, and they probably have a
Mhm.
plan regarding them. But the other two, I don't think there's gonna be a lucky guy and a doctor because they really wanted to go with a novelist.
Yeah, yeah, no. I think the first two picks are
It's a cute
definitely not the
Leo.
right ones.
Yup, it's a cute Leo skin. At least I can
I
say
do.
that much. It's a cute Leo skin.
Yeah, you can say that. I mean, it's not. It's just a skin. It's a cosmetic. It's okay. Oh my god! Congratulations to prototype for your 5 point lead. 100%. That's
Whoa,
totally real.
that is
Whoa
very, very
there.
true. Yeah. You totally gained 5 points from technical difficulties, of course. Totally.
Totally.
Just a topic, just to change topics or whatever. I think we need to make time. So, how has ranks been for you? Have you been ranking well? Have you been ranking a survivor? Has it been easy?
I
I know there's
I do.
like
Well, continue.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead, go ahead.
No, no, no. Continue. Continue. You had more to say.
Okay, okay, okay. I have more to say, yeah, because of like the new meta changes with the persona build differences. I don't know, they changed the persona builds recently. Do you think it's
They
easier to rank a
did.
survivor? Do you think it's harder?
Um, it's start of the season, and honestly, it's not terrible. I've been getting draws and losses, but I haven't been consistent with it. I'm just it's finals week, so I'm gonna try to finish that before I lock in into rank. Um,
Indeed.
it yeah, so gotta pass those classes so I can get to peak. Those frames though, however, are really cute for this season. I'm kind of like that's kind of my motivation to actually go for it this season. What do you think?
Oh yeah, the alicorn frame specifically. It's so cute. I actually want
Mhm.
to get it.
Mhm.
I don't often get the frames from the ranks treasure. I don't really get the frames. But this season I definitely want the alicorn one. I want the alicorn one. Just display it in my profile. It's so cute.
Yeah,
Adorable. My
it is so
opinion,
cute.
ranks has been feeling exactly the same because it's early season rank, and I duo rank. I don't really full team, so I don't really experience the audience effect or whatever. I don't really do that
Mhm.
because with randoms it's impossible to do it. But overall, it just
Mhm.
feels normal. It doesn't feel like anything has changed because I do a rank. It doesn't really have any difference. But there's a rescue that my friend did on the other day that I kind of thought that there was difference. The rescuing speed getting enhanced, like the rescuing speed being buffed, kind of was a
Mhm.
difference. She actually got the rescue just because of the buff on the rescuing speed.
Oh my
That's
god.
actually the only thing that mattered that I have seen for duo
Oh my
rank
god.
or solo rank and such.
Mhm. Yeah, I also mostly
Yeah.
solo rank, but I had some friends like ask me to do the trio for this like start and oh, it seems like we have paused.
Yeah. Oh, we have another pause. Okay.
Oh,
So
someone
we having
that's
a
not supposed
pause.
to be here is in the spectate section. Ooh.
Oh,
Oops.
we have an intruder. We have
We
an
have an
intruder. What?
intruder.
Who is here? Who is in the spectating thing that is not supposed? Oh my lord.
Just sit. I'm still here. No one kicked me. Oh my goodness.
Oh my lord. We still gonna get kicked out. Oh my lord.
Oh, we can't even.
The suffering
Oh,
for the viewers first here. Okay, it went away real quickly. Okay, nice,
okay.
nice, nice, nice,
Nice, nice, nice.
nice.
We're going to go. This is fine. It's just we're learning. We're living and learning, and obviously, I appreciate everybody's
Yes,
patience with
mistakes
us
happen.
today. Thank you, Koneko,
Mistakes
for
happen.
keeping company with me and the chat today.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much too.
Yeah,
It's good to have a partner to commentate with.
of course. Yes. Otherwise, I'd feel like I'd
Yes,
be
it
going
is.
insane if I was with myself.
I have done it already one time by myself. It definitely felt like I was talking to my voices, and I was just trying to make talk with myself. When it was in
You have
intermission, I had so much trouble. I had so much trouble to pick up a conversation because I had to talk myself. I couldn't really talk to anyone. Yeah,
oh my
it's
goodness,
definitely something.
no.
It's definitely something. That's
That
what I
is
have to say.
definitely not an experience I thought would happen, but at least you have someone here today. Even if that's me, but it's
Exactly.
okay.
Don't be mean about yourself. Don't be mean about yourself.
Oh, all right. We will be seeing that senior first officer as we talked earlier. I mean, pretty. The seer is
Yeah, it's
pretty
still
obvious,
weird.
very strong, and as well as the first officer, very strong rescuer first round. So I mean, they gotta go bye bye.
Yep. They counter the ban, the first officer ban with the Gravekeeper, which is the second strongest rescuer in the game. I don't know, for round one. And we see the novice, of course, the novice that they wanted to pick before and couldn't really do so. It's here. Oh, time motion. No, no, never mind.
Oh, that might have been an
Escapologist.
accident.
To immersion in Narn's factory. That's meta, of course. That's meta. Trust
Of
me.
course, of course.
Our section to immersions. Our section to immersions. In our section, there's no two stories. No two stories at all, but to immersion is good here. Trust. And so we're seeing belts. We're seeing escapologist. I guess they want a double rescuer. The Draconian's team is really, really bad. With the cheerleader pick too. We saw it before. Cheerleader. The decoding is really, really bad, but at the same time, they do have a plan for sure with the Steam comps, so I won't
Hmm.
question them as much. But the Cypher Wish, they better have the audience effect going on because Cypher is gonna be really slow.
Yes, 100. I agree with that because, especially knowing that the amount of like boost. I mean, I know it's only 10%, but 10% does a lot of difference for
Yeah,
Cypher Rush nowadays. I mean, we've seen it in several matches before. We've seen it surely in other tournaments, live. It's insane. So I'm sure, despite having a 20% debuff, that 10% will help them be at a somewhat reasonable level, no matter what.
exactly. It will. It makes a difference in a game. Your Cyphers will just
Hmm.
boost up a lot faster. The kites do have to be really good. I have to mention the
Yes.
kites do have to be really good. They do have good kiting potential. Maybe this Capologist is the only one that will struggle if he doesn't really have a kiting build, only Ringside Turner, because most of the time when you just see him with Tide Turner, I'm still very new to learning how to use the fog for Escapologist and such. I have tried to play him before, yes, but he's still a rather new survivor, doesn't really understand the mechanics behind the fog. And we're seeing an Ivy. We're seeing Ivy, the team comp. She
Hmm.
does pretty well against everyone in one here. I think she does pretty well. I kind of agree with this pick.
Hmm. This I feel like that was actually a pretty safe pick considering I mean, you can literally get the Gravekeeper out of the shovel to start
Yes,
off with.
and also the
And
cheer switching from Escapade doesn't really matter as much for Ivy. And
mhm,
Novelist can't really farm his metaphors against Ivy too. And this is small map. I have to mention this is small map. Since it's Arms Factory, it's perfect for Ivy. It's not a big map. It's perfect for Ivy.
it'll just be really, really annoying. But I think that's what but I think that's what her goal is to be.
Yup. It's just gonna be a slow game though. Of course, it's gonna be a slow game. We're expecting already a slow game for round one first half. And about the spawns, we're seeing cheerleader in middle for support. I assume it's for support. And Greek Bear is a little bit protected. So he's really weak against Ivy. I think it's his worst matchup within every meta hunter. I'm not quite sure. Upper Sing is also pretty hard for him to rescue from, and kites, specifically kites. Not as much as rescue, just kiting. He does not really get kiting upper singer. Rescuing, he's okay. He can still get the body block. It doesn't really give him a speed boost nor anything, but it's still very stable. I don't know. Just kiting an upper singer is pretty hard, but Ivy too, because he can just get pop it out of the shovel with the skier. And Escapologist, honestly, I think is okay in factory. There's not really anything I have to say, and Novice is strong anywhere.
Hmm. We do have a
About the build,
Gravekeeper,
yeah.
obviously, with Tide and Borrowed Time. Novelist has Borrowed Time and Broken Windows. However, the last two characters don't have Borrowed Time. Actually, matter of fact, the Escapologist has Tide and Broken Windows, and then the Cheerleader has Flywheel and Broken Windows as well.
Full kite cheerleader. It's a full kite
Full kite.
cheerleader we saw before. It's very greedy, but I mean, for greater kiting time and for spawning in middle, going for support, maybe the full kite is gonna be useful. Let's see.
Hmm.
Oh, we're seeing a Lucino pets. The hunter pets are very, very cute. The
Hope to see
Lucino
some
pet.
more soon.
Yeah, I hope they do more. So going with the Yithian for the novelist. Yes, going for the novelist. And the main body is going towards the cheerleader, assume in middle. Will she commit to novelist? Yes, she's committing to novelist. The main body was just pressuring a little bit the middle cipher. And now I think we're just gonna straight chase the novelist. As the Yithian goes pressure some ciphers.
Yes. It seems like she's gonna go put the yith in the middle where the cheerleader's currently decoding. They're currently just barely starting some ciphers. I guess they're trying to also like, oh, she gets
Ooh,
the scare
nice
off on the
there.
novelist.
Good red light from the Ivy. Very, very good red light. Thomas wasn't really expecting the Ivy to come from that way.
No,
This is a
yeah,
very,
no,
this is a very early hit. This is a very early hit. He's probably gonna get blinked down. He has
yeah,
to
and
delay this blink. His job is just delaying this blink.
not to mention she does have insulin, so she's already at first presence. She missed the
Oh,
blink.
missing the blink in the pallet stun. The swap into pallet stun. Very looking for this Ivy. You definitely don't want to miss your blink. As an Ivy too, you
No,
don't really have the chase for that. Your chase is not that strong. You really do need that blink
a
to get full
hundred.
presence faster. Getting a little bit stuck? Is this lag? Or okay, just getting
Uh,
a little bit stuck, I guess.
yeah, we got a little bit stuck there, but
Mm, okay,
oof.
stopping him from vaulting the pallet with the skier. That's very, very smart. And aiming the kite here. Three servers are nearly done. I have to mention this kite was really, really good. Just because of the missed blink, it allowed him to kite for even longer.
Mm-hmm. That definitely
Let's
think
see
helped
the
him.
yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, so I definitely think that helped him, especially considering that there's like basically almost three ciphers done, and they're definitely gonna try for that audience effect, cipher plan.
Yeah,
It
for
does seem like
sure.
the Gravekeeper's gonna try to go in for this rescue, probably try to make that before half and try not get scared and stuck with
No
the
tear shock, no
Ivy.
tear shock, no tear shock. Nice rescue. Nice rescue from the Gravekeeper. Just going away, preventing double down. Dive is just gonna commit to this novelist. I have to mention she already has full presence. Probably gonna use full presence on him. He does not have flywheel, that's true. He has knee jerk, so he can't really do anything. She didn't even need to use full presence, he just got hit. And he's gonna die in a corner away from the ciphers. Very, very smart too. And trying to get the guillotine on some ciphers, she really does need to pressure the ciphers because they are climbing. They are climbing with the audience effects.
Yes, the except aside from one, they're all over 50% done. That could only like take up to like 20 to 30 seconds to get completed, considering all of their um capabilities to decode. Escape Poly just did throw a smoke down. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be closer to the chair or if that was just to like
I
stall time
have
to make sure
no
she doesn't
clue.
get
I
caught.
honestly, I think it's just to mind game the hunter from where you coming from, something like that. I don't really know the reason behind. Oh, trying to get the hit on this gravekeeper who was pretty greedy on getting in the safer, not really getting away from it. Uh, when there's an Astrocon in there, and just going back to novels, never mind. She was just pressuring it. She does need to pressure. I mean, the ciphers are climbing. They're really, really high. If she wants a tie, she needs to pressure them. Yeah,
Hmm.
he's gonna be sent back to Manor with this cheer. I honestly, from this pace, unless Ivy Endgame makes a change, I think it's gonna be a tie. It's
I
really tight
also,
pace. The Celtics are doing great.
yeah, this is a very, I agree with that. I do think this is going to be more of a tie. Unless they somehow like have something like planned. They are just missing one cipher. That last cipher is over 50% done. So, and she's currently going after this cheerleader who actually almost runs
It's red
into her.
lighted. It's red lighted and spoke on. She does have full kite, but I don't think it even mattered. She couldn't really fly well. When you're scared, you can really fly well. You have to fly on a tablet or such. You can't really fly well there. So we're seeing some cipher pressure from the Ivy. They did heal. They did decide to just stop and heal. The cipher wasn't really moving, as you could see. It wasn't really moving. They were just healing somewhere. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. I wasn't really looking at where they were healing, but they were healing somewhere. There's an
They-
Astrocon there. I'm surprised they didn't break it. It's near the cipher, so I would you would assume they
He's
would
trying to
break
be
it. So
sneaky here. Yeah, I don't think that really worked for him, but that's okay. He got something. Throws a smoke down, tries to avoid
oh,
get hit, and just
missed
mind game
hit.
the hunter.
I guess it's mind gaming us too because I'm very confused about the fog and the utility of this fog. But
Basically,
he's just
it hides the escapologist. I mean, you can clearly see him, but unless he's like gone a great distance, it doesn't like show any trace of him.
using
Oh,
it's I don't know the name of that, but it's the thing he has, which is extra hit that only gives a speed boost. Yes, that thing. The
yeah, I know what you're
vulnerability.
talking about. It's
The
okay.
vulnerability. Vulnerability.
Magic
I
trick.
don't know.
Vulnerability. I also don't
We
know the
call it
name.
the
Don't worry.
vulnerability.
But that's a new name.
You can tell I don't really play Scapologist.
That's okay. I don't play most of these characters either. They are
That's
pressuring
true.
multiple different ciphers. They're not really committing to one, but they are gonna try to like get something done because it's. I mean, it's only a matter of time until she decides to down someone. She can, but however, she is only two. She can only divide herself in two, so she can't really like be at three places at once.
They're doing a great job on splitting up the cipher progress. They can try and prime one of them. She's just pressuring the cheerleader cipher with the main body. The Ethan is going around within the other two ciphers, and Escapade has gotten a one from a test. That's okay. That's good actually. As long as you don't get tear shock with it, it's good. And he unfortunately gets
Hmm.
hit when he gets teleported on through the pallets. Doesn't really drop it on time. Doesn't. I mean, you can't really look behind if the hunter is swinging or not. So you kind of just accept the hit sometimes. Using full presence on the cheerleader. Oh, blink! Not found the blink. Very good blink
Miss.
prediction from this cheerleader. Bit me away too. And the Gripper is getting pressured now again. The theme is here. And she just hits the shovel, doesn't really spook him off it. Lucky for the Gravekeeper. I wonder which one is the 84% cipher. Is it this
80%. It's
one?
the one. Yeah, it's that one right there. Yeah, the one
Yep,
at the
it's this
gate.
one. It is this
But that
one.
that cipher that the cheerleader is working on is also over 60% now. They basically got that formation done between these two ciphers because they keep breaking these ostracons. They're just trying to take their time at this point.
Yep, it's what you got to do against Ivy. Play the slow game.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to play the slow game. The only thing
Patience.
Ivy can do is deplete your resources, try to make you a little bit weaker in the end game. This is just average Ivy gameplay. This is one of the Ivy gameplay stages. Now the Rapier has no more shovels, exactly. Just depleting all the resources from them and trying to prevent the cipher pop. Full presence in the
Oh no.
on the cheerleader. She goes down. She has no board time. That's the only issue. They can decode the other one cipher, but they have to not farm this cheerleader. They have to take a hit for her if they do rescue her. You have to rescue
Yeah,
in this situation. You have to rescue.
yeah.
They're
The
kind of
only
far away
other
though.
unfortunate the only other unfortunate part is that this escapologist also does not have borrowed time. So the only thing
Ooh.
beneficial for him is to stay away from the cipher to avoid getting down or even just making an early pop.
Unfortunately, she sees him. He has to be very careful. Yeah, she's just teleporting to the cipher. Oh, she hits the decoy. She hits the decoy. The one actually was very useful.
He
And
misses the hit.
she misses a hit. That was board time speed boost diff. That was board time the speed boost diff on the Gravekeeper. Firstly, she has full
Mhm.
presence. She can just full presence Gravekeeper. She can probably try and get the 3K from this positioning. If she finds out the cheerleader, not really from this college because the gate's already open, but she finds out if she finds the cheerleader is gonna be a 3K.
Unless you think somebody's gonna go rescue. I mean, I feel like that's a very risky move considering that
Yeah.
escapologist is like right there.
And Ivy can see her location, but just by possessing someone. I'm not sure if she can possess the cheerleader right now, but she's trying to go for the gate. The gate is already open. I think the cyber prime was really close to the gate. She sees a cheerleader. She sees a cheerleader. Surely she sees her. Is she going back for the gravekeeper?
I think
That
she's
can
gonna
be
try to
true.
go for the
She's gonna
gravekeeper.
try for it. I mean, there's nothing you lose. There's nothing you lose from this situation.
She
So
does. She's gonna try to. Oh my goodness, this is a really
she's
risky
digging
move. Or
into
maybe
it
she's gonna
too.
go for the dungeon. Dungeon is a. She goes and
Yeah,
rescues and missed the
she
hit, but
got
she
the
does
rescue.
blink.
She got the
Oh my
rescue. I
goodness,
mean, this is probably going to be a 3K anyway, but it's a good attempt from a cheerleader to get this rescue through. Actually pulling it off.
there's nothing
You're
that
not
she
just
can
seeing
really
the
do. I mean,
gravekeeper running around trying to get to the gate. I mean, what else can you do? Will the grave, do you think the gravekeeper makes it? Do you think there's an
she can
Ostracon there?
teleport over there. That she can
Yeah, there's
teleport
an
over there, but
Ostracon there. There's an Ashrakondir, yes. The Grapefruit cannot really do anything. Yeah, he cannot
The
really
only
do anything.
no, he can't unless he somehow makes it to dungeon, but dungeon's all the way to shack. That's quite a long kite for him to go do, but oof.
Yeah, he's just
And
probably dead in this situation.
he doesn't have any resources to help him,
Oh,
but
missing the swing, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, nice recap from the Hunter. Good job from the survivors, too. They played the long game as they had to. The Ivy did a really great pressure at the end.
oh yes. I wow. Good job to both teams. This was a good first half on the first round.
Exactly. Do you think, since you were saying that Team DM, no, Team PR, was it Team DM or Team PR? I don't even recall. One of them had a plan. It
Team
was Team PR, right? Team PR
uh
had a
Team
plan.
DM was the one telling PR to be ready for their hunter.
Oh, okay. Do you think they were ready enough with the team comp and everything?
They definitely had it for a moment there. They were ready. They were willing to play the long game. I think definitely that moment where she was just making sure they used up their resources really like kind of like put them in that tough spot where they had it for a moment and then they did it and then there was like, oh my gosh, we didn't know if we were gonna actually go for that tie or that 3-man. um it was just a really long patient game, so I think this is just the first like half of the match, not even the first half, it's literally just the first round of the match. um I think we
Indeed.
can see
Indeed.
more come out of it, so I'm excited to see what PR comes back with their hunter.
If the hunter does want to get to elite in this round, probably needs to go for a 4K. But just getting a 3K and tying things up is not bad at all, too. Just forcing out round 3. As long as the hunter cannot get a tie. The thing is, he cannot really get a tie. Like, the hunter just cannot get a tie. As
Hmm.
long as just it's a 3K or better, surely it's gonna benefit the team in the long run.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do agree with that. Honestly, I'm kind of excited. Hopefully, I mean, I don't think anybody is really for the idea of having a round three, but we haven't had many round threes in this like tournament yet. So if it
Exactly.
does happen, I wouldn't be surprised between these two. They seem like they know each other and they could read each other pretty well.
Yeah, I like having round 3 because it means it's a closer fight. It doesn't feel like it's very one-sided. When it's a 2-round sets, it kind of feels one-sided. It's one team overall dominating over the other one. It's not so entertaining as having a round 3 and having a close fight and having the two teams showing off their skills in a similar way. In a sense, I cannot explain. I think you get
Hmm.
it. They have similar strengths.
Yes, I think this is just the
Yeah.
power of being a high tier right now, especially with season reset. Everybody's just going for the grind, especially now that Koa is around the corner now.
Yep. Everyone's just going for the highest tier they can, so they can have more dimensions in core rank.
Mm-hmm.
We checked the comments, the amount of champions we already have on the server, and there's not even been 1 week. I was checking it earlier. It's not even been 1 week, and there's so many champions already.
There's
Okay, so we're
champions.
entering the Benzen. Yeah, there's champions already. There's a few of them. So we're
Oh my
entering
god.
the Benzen phase. You can go ahead with the Benz.
Uh, well, we obviously see that seer. Nobody wants to let the seer. It feels like Koa and any other tournament where they keep banning the seer. We will not be seeing that seer right now for this first round. But we do see a gardener. They don't want that bubble. They don't want that. They don't want the support from breaking the chairs. Whether that's effective or not for the team Dreamer as their survivors play.
Breaking tiers Gardner gameplay is definitely a me tier strategy I have seen a lot. Um, Anyway, we have a mechanic and a lucky guy. They probably want to go for a double bot strategy, unless the hunter chases one of them. Probably the lucky guy. And the situation, I think it's gonna be a lucky guy. Banning the fire investigator is it's leaning to upper singer. It depends how already leaning to upper singer. I think the hunter wants an upper singer. What do you think?
I have no objections on that. I can see this being an opera singer. This lucky guy is going to be really annoying if he doesn't play that the double decoder route that you were saying meant. However, they will lock in that first officer, which is already a pretty strong rescuer. So,
Banning
oh,
Aeroplanus too. Aeroplanus is such a strong sub rescuer. He's strong for guiding, for rescuing. He's such a strong survivor overall. I understand why banning him is a priority too.
I love
So we're
aeroplanes,
seeing a
but
meteorologist. Yeah, you love aeroplanes. You're an aeroplanes main? Are you
yes,
a
I
main?
am an aeroplanist fan. Yeah.
Ooh, that's very exciting. You played a meta
Hmm.
actually. It's very exciting.
Barely.
Yeah. So we're also seeing a meteorologist, which is the all-rounder that the previous hunter had banned. We're seeing a meteorologist going out. Pretty strong survivor. I don't think Ray at all in round one. This team comp is hell. As a hunter, I would definitely be scared.
I mean, unless this hunter knows what they're doing, like what they're doing, and has something to counter all that. I don't know what. Aside from maybe again, as you mentioned, the opera singer. I don't know if that's changed, but other than that, uh,
Bringing
man,
abnormal. Yeah, bringing abnormal is
yeah.
definitely gonna be gonna be useful because Cypherus is gonna be higher than previous team. It's
Hmm.
very surprising how this team is very much a Cypherus team comp and the previous one was a Soul Cypherus one.
Maybe they were like expecting that slow cipher rush, considering that it was an Ivy, and you know how annoying Ivies can be, especially if you're like trying to
Yeah,
rush it through her, and then yeah, you have to be slow and like patience is a virtue when it comes to playing with Ivy. But nonetheless,
exactly.
if we do see it abnormal, I won't be surprised either. Especially with that audience effect gameplay that we keep saying, that'll definitely counter that.
Oh,
Oh,
yo, it's a Clark! It's a Clark! We're seeing Clark in the tournaments! She doesn't really deal that well in tournaments though. Uh, honestly,
hey, we saw a
not
smiley
actually.
frown once, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that it's not meta.
Yeah, I'm not surprised either from what you have told me. So we
Hmm.
have a Clark round one. That's very, very interesting. I mean, it's a small map. It does benefit a Clark. It's still raw because it's Arms Factory. There's so many stuff in the way that you can kite with, and if you just support a little bit, even just body blocking or something like that, she will struggle. It's a rather interesting hunter, I have to say.
Yes. Especially as long as she can stay out of the ruins, she'll be able to like get recordings and, be
Yes.
like harass the ciphers. I mean, I think that ability that where she can like just record the survivor that's on a cipher will be definitely really useful for her, considering that there's like potentially four decoders. And by four, I mean there's gonna be maybe two Georges, but that's if
Yeah,
she
two
does
Georges.
not chase the lucky guy, which I don't think that is not gonna be an option.
Yeah, probably gonna be lucky guy getting chased from the spawn. So looking at the builds, we have Board Time, Titan on the first officer for standard, Board Time Flywheel on the lucky guy, Board Time Knee Jerk on the mechanic, Board Time Titan on the Wendy. Very interesting. They're having double tide strategy, not really have a kiting build in the meteorologist. So they have none of them has Sui. All of them have Board Time. All of them have Board Time in this situation.
I think
They're
these
probably playing
survivors
for
are
a
trying to
tie.
go a tie?
Yeah,
I was thinking maybe for a win. Maybe.
for
We'll
a win
see.
too. Yeah, that's true too. But mechanic and such, I think it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Honestly, we have to wait and see. It's a clerk. It's a clerk. I cannot really expect anything crazy because I just know the survivors that can do pretty well against her with the steam comp too, with the Cypher steam comp. Collectus kind of counter it. She just can kind of slow down the Cypher Rush. I don't think she's gonna bring him normal. It's really rare you see a clerk with a normal. So
No, but if she can record herself abnormally in Cypher, she basically has infinite abnormal.
yes, yes, exactly.
We can only wait to see.
Yep, I want the clerk to do well. I want the clerk to surpass my expectations. So I definitely am very excited for this round one second half.
Indeed.
Wearing clothes, so it's an experienced hunter with the clerk. Of course it is. If you play clerk in a tournament, you definitely know what you're doing. Red lighting a little in factory.
Seems like oh, she's still trying to do that red light, but it seems like this lucky guy is still also kind of reading into her. She records herself trying to like vault the window just to maybe delay the vault that the lucky guy will do again here. I didn't
He's
really
doing
do
a great
much
job in
because
the factory. Yeah, he's doing a great job on
mm-hmm.
Luffy factory. Just a factory loop. Trying to delay a little bit the factory loop, but he's still wide above the window anyway because he has enough distance. Just average the factory loop. Has an pad. Probably gonna use it soon. Yeah, gonna use it. Never mind. There's he's. I honestly I saw it coming from miles away because why did he not use the pad there? Oh my lord.
I was
I
expecting
guess
him
this
to
is a
use
really
the
good
elbow
start from the
pad.
course. Exactly. I was expecting the pad there. If the window is blocked, I was expecting the pads. But I guess the survivor was thinking something else. Maybe panic, something, I don't know. Not using a resource was definitely a choice. But this means it's a really good start for the clerk. Not using traits, getting presents from the Terror Shock too, as if it was two hits. Just it's a good start.
It is a good start. We do have to note that also the lucky guy only has those elbow pads, so maybe he's trying to find a time to like transition from here. But like, oh,
Good
she
rescue
got
though. It was right before half. It was right before half.
she did get that hit in before while the first officer was in pocket watch, but it doesn't matter because she's still onto that lucky guy.
Yep. He has always a battle pad now. Yes. Thank you for using battle pad. Yes. He has a fly a little bit. I think she can never
Oh,
mind. He click hit boss sucks on the windows. Cookie really, really so Hunter. I think he's gonna get hit now. Yes, she goes just through the pallet and he ends up getting hit. It was a nice rebound compared to the first kite. It was a nice rebound. The servers are climbing. Thanks to the mechanic, the servers are climbing. She
mm-hmm.
hasn't. I have to notice she hasn't really been sending that many recordings on the ciphers. It's only when she's camping. She has been really just focusing on the chase.
I think that's kind of hard because I mean she's trying to get this lucky guy down and like make
Yeah,
sure that they have lose at least one survivor. The to tie things up, she does have to at least eliminate three people or to get ahead of the game. Make sure she gets that 4K. Um, it does seem that they're just gonna sell here.
they just seem like they're gonna sell. They're probably just yeah, they're just playing for the tie, as I had mentioned, because their
Mhm.
hunter did get the 3K. That's the reason why I was saying that he wanted to play for a tie because their hunter got the 3K. Yeah, just chasing the bot. It's George Kite. George Kite. George got terror shocked. George Kite's over.
Man, two terror shocks and even one of them was a bot. I think that she's max and loaded with that presence, so it's just a matter of time if I see if she becomes the annoying clerk that I get in my rank matches or or she's gonna
No, Kirk.
just oh, she can be so annoying if things play out correctly,
Yes,
which
I.
especially with the rivalry.
Whenever yeah, the thing that I hate when I get clerk in ranks is my cipher is constantly locked. When some my teammate is kiting or something, my cipher is constantly locked. Oh, nice pallet under mechanic. Really good pallet stun.
I fear for the number of the cipher progress is increasing. I mean, sure, this first officer cannot decode because he's being recorded right now, but I mean, you have a
Yes.
cipher, two ciphers over 50 and one almost at 50. They basically have all those ciphers like there.
Being a survivor getting recorded does feel horrible. Nice hit on the mechanics. The slow pallet drop is really is really noticeable. She did lose a mind game too.
Mm. Think it was leveled out with after that pallet's done.
Yes. The clerk did notice that the walking through the pallets was not really the choice.
Mm. She seems to have
So going
switched
for the
targets
first
to this
officer,
first officer. Yeah.
he does have a watch though. She can try to go away from the wrench so he does not get second tuning and such. Oh, what was that record? Okay. Actually, I don't know what that recording was. Do you know why she did that?
I think I don't know what that was either, honestly. I don't know if that was just a misrecord on her end and she's just trying to use it and get it out of the way. I thought she could eliminate those two.
Probably. I assume so because we suddenly just saw a giant clerk in the middle of the map. Not really a reason for that, but I guess she recorded that by accident.
Hmm.
She's just pressuring the ciphers right now. Yeah, it's just the cipher pressure right now, switching turrets constantly, just try to delay the pop. Smart on the clerk, constantly recording the first officer. Yes, the first officer. He's getting constantly recorded. I hate being the survivor getting constantly recorded. But it's due since the clerk. She's gonna use the
Hmm.
recordings on the cipher mostly at the end for the cipher pressure.
Thing is, they do have two ciphers being worked on. The one
Oh,
that's
stopping
the
the
first officer is
teleport.
at. Yeah, and the one that the mechanic's currently at right now. Oh my god.
Oh, nice Boston. Yeah, she's just walking to the palace sometimes. They did register that from her pattern. So they're now trying to teach her a lesson by palette
I,
stunning.
maybe
That's
it's on
due, but
purpose.
what? Oh, she had a recording for the bot vaulting the vault that he got the bot got tear shocked in. This is exactly the vault that the bot got tear shocked in that
It
window.
was.
Funny, funny, nah. It was the vaulting recording she had.
Hmm. I fear that Cypher
Maybe
is basically primed
she
because they
can.
popped her.
Yeah, they can pop. They can pop. They can pop. She cannot cheer on time. Luckily for the survivors, he has to try and kite this out because she's gonna lock the door too.
My goodness, I'm anxious for this ending. Like, what is going on? She's still going after that first officer, but the first officer is just basically being patient and oh,
Oh,
she misses the hit.
charge attack. Okay, yeah, Clerk's charge attack is really big. I was expecting a charge attack eventually. I think we can get this gate open. She doesn't really have the teleport on still. She's trying to delay. Yeah, she's trying to delay the gate opening to the teleport. But unfortunately, they can get this gate open. There are two survivors in there. They can just swap positions when one is getting recorded, the other one is decoding the gates, and yeah, they just get a tie. She has
The
to
only
cheer this
thing
first
is that
officer
the
immediately.
dungeon is there though.
She got to cheer this first officer immediately. It's pretty risky to go for the gate when the dungeon is here. That is true too.
That was a
So nice job
bit.
for the clerk.
It's very good gameplay. Oh my gosh, that was a little bit nerve wracking. I thought for a moment there they were gonna let the first officer go get the free dungeon right there.
Such a free dungeon. Of course, the clerk doesn't want to get three escape because they're already in a disadvantage because she got a tie, and unlike the previous hunter, got a 3K. So
Mhm.
getting a three escape will be even worse for the points difference.
Yes, yes. Well, that gives the first round to DM. It's currently 5-2.
Yup,
Man,
Team DM is in the lead. No, it's not 5-2. It's 5-3. Yeah, it's 5-3.
we 5-3.
Yep.
My apologies. Obviously, I'm so
Yes,
good at math.
5-3. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not good at math either. I hate math. Don't worry.
I hate math.
Don't worry. I hate math too. Whenever it comes to studying, the last subject I want to study for is something that is related to math. Don't worry about that one.
Yeah, no, math is not my strongest suit. That's why I'm not an accountant.
That is true, and that is why I'm not in a nothing related to statistics. I do have statistics as a subject, but I'm not related to anything to numbers. Anything with numbers, I don't like it. I don't like
You
it.
also have a statistic class. I just finished mine
Yes,
last semester.
I do have one. I hate statistics, and I have to study for my final soon,
Oh
very
my god.
soon. I
Good luck
hate
to
it.
all those who are in finals. I'm also in my finals week, but may we all pass our finals and enjoy our
Yes,
winter break if people are having one. If
yes. Let's all pass our finals with good grades and just go enjoy our
yes,
holidays.
yes. How was your holidays, by the way? How was? I don't know if you celebrate the American Thanksgiving. I
No,
think
I
it's
don't. I
American.
don't. Yeah, it's
Oh,
American. It's an
okay.
American thing. I'm European. I'm European. I'm European.
Oh,
I'm a,
oh my
I'm a
gosh, so it's
European from
late.
Europe. Yes, it
Oh
is.
my
It is
goodness.
pretty late for me.
Oh my goodness.
It
So
is
thank you
pretty
for
late.
your sacrificing your sleep for such a
I
very.
mean, honestly, I'm a night owl, so I stay up anyway. I would stay up anyway.
Okay, fair enough.
Playing
Me too.
video game or just watching videos as I draw or something like that.
Ooh, okay, fair enough.
Yep.
All right.
And yeah, we're going on to round two, first half already. We're just waiting for everyone to get in the lobby, and we're seeing if they're doing any subs. I think PR, yeah, Team PR has no subs, and Team DMR, they're subbing
It's the hunter
Survivor. Right?
subs.
It's a hunter. It's a hunter. Okay, they're subbing the
I
hunter.
think it's the hunter. I think it's the hunter.
That's
This.
whenever they just write the user down, since it doesn't really relate to what's in the game, I don't know if it's a survivor or a hunter.
I don't know. I think it's hunter just because the person that's subbing in was the hunter yesterday. So I'm a little yeah. Mm,
Yeah, you can rely on what you saw yesterday. It's a good reference. It's a good reference.
yeah, but I could be wrong. Maybe he was survivor and hunter. I'm not, or survivor and then hunted. I don't know. I don't know.
So Team PR is now picking a map. The map was banned by DM was Darkwoods in the big church. So we're having Red Church for round two. Round one and round two had small maps. They're just going with small maps for both rounds. That's crazy, actually.
I do wonder what kind of hunters we're gonna see in this round too.
Yup. Team PR does want to try and get more points to get their round win. And Team DM is probably just gonna aim either for a 2 round sweep or just trying to get the tie in the second round too, and maybe force out the round 3 or something like that. But they probably want to try to get the 2 round sweep, of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's really up in the air right now. Honestly, I'm unsure. I'm unsure what they would like to do right now.
Of course, you want to try and get the more points you can just to get a 2 round sweep. But at the same
Hmm.
time, nothing. I don't think they will play anything risky. They are not the ones in the point deficit, so they will just go with something stable. They won't really change their plans already for the sets. I'm pretty sure they have everything planned and such. So in case of the map,
Yeah.
so they will just go with standard picks, not anything risky. So we're having Ivy global bans. We're not seeing the Ivy anymore.
We're also not gonna be seeing that Gravekeeper. And yeah, Gravekeeper, Cheerleader, Escapologist, and shoot, what was the
It was
last one?
novelist. Yeah, it was novelist, escapologist,
Novelist.
gravekeeper. Yes, it was those four. We're not seeing them
So what?
anymore either.
Yeah, no, we will not be seeing them on
Yeah,
the side of PR. I literally
yeah,
could see a novelist, but I forgot his name. I will be honest with you.
novelist. Yeah,
Oh my
I mean
goodness.
he's a survivor I actually enjoy playing. He's actually fun to play. He's not the
I do agree.
he's not a boring survivor. He's not the boring survivor at all.
No, and honestly, it helps me learn how to kite better because you actually have to like pay attention to your like look back at the hunter, make sure
Yeah.
you're not getting a red light trick. I get
Yep,
that. I get.
you have to learn how to kite while looking behind constantly. Constantly, like while in a straight line and just looking behind every time, so we can start up a metaphor. Anyway, we're going for picks and bans. Let's just focus on that now.
Mhm.
You can start off. You can start off. Go ahead.
All right. Well, the survivors of PR have decided to ban, to our surprise, to no one actually, the seer and an archer. And honestly, I'm not surprised. I mean, archer. If they decide, I mean, that seems like a very like niche pick, but it's also like because archer can be really annoying. So I kind of makes me like wonder if they
Really
want to go
strong.
like someone like speedy or, you know, that can get easily
Yeah,
canceled out. So I'm not. I'm like gives me a little bit of an opera singer vibe. Not gonna lie, but nonetheless,
yeah,
the
it
hunt the
does.
yeah, the survivors have banned the goat man as well. Hmm.
Yeah, Goatman is a strong character, not really in this map, but they probably don't want to face a Goatman. Whenever this general rule, whenever you can ban Goatman, you just ban Goatman because he's supposed the strongest hunter in the game. Just ban him. So for
Hmm.
the survivor picks, we're seeing meteorologist, puppeteer, and acrobats. Very strong fighters. For meteorologist, he's also a raid supporter. Very strong team already. I don't really have
Acrobat
anything to
has
say about this rule. Yeah.
Acrobat has some pretty neat, like nice spots to like do his tricks over. I at least have seen like TikToks and YouTube videos on how to play him, and then I don't play him. So
I play
nonetheless, we
him.
do. Oh, you do play him?
I play him. I was an acrobat main like 2 seasons ago. I was playing him a lot in
Oh,
raid. Yeah.
teach me your ways.
He's
Teach me your
really
ways.
really fun. Yeah, he's really easy and really fun. So I definitely agree. He's good in any map. He's good in any map. He's just a
Mhm.
strong survivor.
Mhm.
And we're seeing Mechanic Man, which is just anti-Cypher Rush. And for the rescuer in the Steam comp is gonna be Mercenary. He's strong. He's not really good in round 1, but round 2 onwards, he can start showing up.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that decoding debuff doesn't really help anybody. But I'm actually kind of interested to see if they're gonna try to make this puppeteer carry tide as well, do a double tide situation, or if they're gonna make him like do a Sui tide build.
The funny thing is that the Puppeteer's build is called Bather. Bather? It's a harasser. I assume it's the harasser build, but it's on a Puppeteer, which is funny because it's called just Bather.
Hmm. Puppeteer wants to
Mm,
drop the
oh,
smiley face.
Smiley face. It does seem like a hunter. No, a ranked match I had earlier today, because I also had a smiley face in Red Church.
Smiley face is so
We
annoying.
tie though. We
That's
tie
good.
though, because yeah, because it's not really the most optimal map for smiley face. But if the hunter is very confident with the smiley face, definitely he can grab some good results.
Well, this hunter definitely knows how to control his rocket. I mean, we see, well, you weren't here, but yesterday he's shown to have some great control over it and like great patience as well, nonetheless. So I'm kind of interested to see how he plays this out with the survivors, considering that also the acrobat and the mercenary have, I mean, they have healing debuffs, unless they have like a perk in their persona web that helps them like minimize that, but like, if you hit the mercenary with that, debuff, the healing, rocket,
The
it's
healing drill, yes. The
annoying,
healing
it's
drill.
annoying. Yep.
It's hell. It's hell to just get drilled. I do think it's the best chase target too. He's the best chase target in this team comp. He's
Mhm.
very weak in that area too.
Yes.
Honestly, I would try. I don't know if it's a good spawn for mercenary against a clown, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't really know what's a great spawn in this map for a rescuer against a clown because clown is pretty rare in this map too. But for the builds, we're seeing Flyo and nearly everyone, Flyo Borutam and nearly everyone, less the Mercenary and Acrobat. The Acrobat has knee jerk in Borutam, and Mercenary has tied with Borutam, of course. No sway builds, everyone has Borutam, so we're gonna see them all send up with a pop, the Cypher pop.
Mhm. I'm sure the one with not with the bar time, the one with, the knee jerk, is probably punching the air right now. I mean, maybe not, who knows? I think was it the acrobat?
Yeah, it was Acrobat. It's
Oh, then it
it's
doesn't matter.
it doesn't really matter because he can try and firebomb the clown when he's dashing to him.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
only thing he can really do. And is he just picking up parts? Yeah, he's just picking a few parts. He's probably gonna go on a stroll to pick up more parts, I think. Or he's just chasing, it's just going straight chasing to the acrobats.
I'm quite surprised. Usually I see Smileys like to go is for the rescuer, let alone if it's a mercenary, they'll try to take their first pick on him
Yeah,
just because he's so annoying. Or like not annoying, but in the way that he's like
I
weak
don't know,
compared
yes.
to
Yeah,
yeah,
he's
weak
weak.
to
He's weak compared to acrobats.
yeah.
Yes. But at the same time, just slow decoder or something like that. Oh yeah, firebomb, firebomb, exactly. Exactly. Unfortunately, didn't really see the effects there. He didn't really aim the firebomb to him and just ends up getting the drill hit. He does have a few more bombs, has two of them to use. A sticky bomb and I forget the name of the other one. I never know the name of the bombs, I just call them.
Oh,
Oh,
got
oh,
hit in
getting
the air.
blinked. He got blinked, unfortunately. It does happen if you get blinked through. When you're bombing, it does happen if you get blinked through. The ciphers are slow. They are pretty slow. We have a 30, one at 30, nearly 40 now. No, yeah, it's now at 40, but it's still really slow. And the mercenary is coming for the rescue. We have to pray for not having a double down. Definitely don't want to see a double down.
Definitely do not want to see a double down, especially with the smiley. And if he has that rocket on, it's gonna be annoying.
Okay, nice help out from the mercenary, trying to prevent the double down at all costs. Now the Acrobat has just the job to try and die in the corner, or trying to guide this out too. It's a good idea. As long as it's away from the ciphers, he can try and to guide this out. I don't think he can because no flywheel, but yes, he just gonna die in the corner now.
Hmm. Smiley's insolence did like finish up here too, considering that it's only just been 2 hits, and so he's at full pres already. So we are still a few ciphers down. I mean, two of them are close to done, but we're still missing two more. One just that got barely started. Uh, man, it's just
They're
a
catching up. They're catching up. Slowly, but they're catching up. There was no double down, luckily. Pushing a little bit, Mercenary has to be careful not to let the free rescue. Yeah, there he's not. He's going back for the tier. Okay, no tear shock, nothing. A very, very good rescue. It's gonna be a farm though. He's just getting farmed. There's no second tie turn in the scene comp.
the
And you have to mention the smell doesn't have detention. I completely forgot to mention at the beginning of the match. I saw the trump card in the aceless and I didn't really say anything. But he does not have detention.
no
He does
detention,
not have
but
detention.
oof.
Most smileys do not bring detention. I mean, the one I got in ranks 2 didn't have detention. This same
Hmm.
map, not the same skin at least, not the same skin. It is a different B tier or C tier. I don't really call. I don't really know smiley face skins. That was a funny interaction, just slugging the mercenary. I mean, you can slug the mercenary easily. He has the tailing drill for sure.
Yeah, the Messenger has been hit with the healing drill, so he doesn't have the max debuff on, but he definitely does have a debuff on, and that's gonna definitely delay a Cypher rush of any rush, to be honest. There's not really one rushing right now.
Yeah, there's not really any decoder. Oh, that vault was so risky, but luckily the Smiley wasn't really reacting to it. He was just holding the drill. He's just
Mhm.
threatening with the drill. Oh,
He
oh,
missed the
blink!
blink.
That was a very funny interaction. I'm sorry for laughing, but at the
No.
same time, he bonked it with the drill and missed it. Unfortunate for the Smiley. That means that the puppeteer can just kite for longer. Nice Lewis to counter the drill. This puppeteer is doing great kite, doing a very, very great kite right now.
Stalling for as much time as he can. The mercenary is about 85%, well, over 85 at this point, percent done so far. But he's still unfortunately on the ground, which is gonna maybe force that meteorologist to rescue. That
Yes, the Metropolis definitely has to rescue now. He's probably gonna go for the Shock Cipher. Yes, he was decoding it earlier when the Smiley pressured him. So it's gonna be the last cipher. And the Smiley just dashing towards it. Or picking up parts in the way, yes. He's picking up parts in
yeah,
the way and dashing towards the cipher. Of course,
I
the
feel like that.
puppeteer has communicated to the mercenary and he's just leaving the cipher, rotating away from that area. You don't want to be in
Well,
shock whenever it's a smiley face. Yes. Go ahead.
no, it's a little bit problematic because this mercenary did use self heal, so he's just gonna be on the ground for the rest of the match until they can figure out. Um, well, unless this, I feel well, that's gonna be the most obvious choice to do is just leave the mercenary on the ground, but it
Yeah.
does leave the Puppeteer in a very vulnerable state, but Puppeteer could get a heal off and potentially heal himself back to only just a quarter damage.
Don't think they're going for healing. They're probably going to go for the ciphers. Oh, nice cancel from the mythology with the wind.
Right.
Very good cancel. Very good cancel. And we can see the danger location now. It's over here. It's on the dilapidated walls. I don't know it's north or south because I don't really recall.
Does anybody actually call this by what it is?
I don't call it by that. I just call it the walls.
Yeah.
But in game, it is the color dilapidated walls or something. I find it very, very funny. Oh, the Palestine trade. It's a trade. Unfortunate for the meteorologist. And the
Yeah.
mercenary is still on the ground. He's still on the ground. Unfortunately, still on the ground. Okay, the puppeteer has picked him up. Finally. But at the same time, this is really rough for the survivors. This is definitely not a good pace for them. They have to
No.
rescue. They have somehow to get this rescue, and the puppeteer is getting cut off. Nice Raul to cancel the dash. He can probably get it off. I think he can try and get. Oh, nice bait from the Smiley. Doesn't really hit the Lewis, but he baits it out. He has to be really, really careful. He cannot get air shock. If he gets air shock, it's over. He didn't get air shock. Well, good job from this Lewis. Good luck. Good job. I messed up the words in my head.
No, that was Matthias, Puppeteer, it's Lewis, same thing. He does he does spot out the mercenary, which again, he does not have self heal, so it is basically important for him to just make sure that mercenary is down because if he's down, that means they're gonna have to go heal him, which delays the decoding process, which
I
already did.
honestly, I think this mark is gonna bleed out eventually. I think he's gonna get bled out from the amount of times he
Unfortunately,
has been
yes.
hit. He's gonna bleed out. His healing is so slow. He keeps getting hit by the drill. I've been hit by a drill.
hmm
I've been hit by a drill.
Yeah, both puppeteer and mercenary have been hit by drills, so it's just kind of like at this point, do they want to go for that one man? That
They
unfortunately
have
the
to.
they have to, otherwise they're gonna go on a great point lead here for the
Yeah, for Team
for
DM.
Dreamer.
Yeah, from Team DM. They're gonna be in a great point lead. It's probably gonna be a 2 round sweep if they don't get the one escape. And you got the rescue. The Metro did get the rescue. Luckily, she did get the rescue, but what can the puppeteer do? The Marcus is bleeding out in the inside church, probably just
hmm
crawling.
Crawling, but not much the puppeteer can do right now since he can only take a stall for time. So I
One
think
hit.
that's what's probably gonna happen is that they're
Yeah.
just gonna stall for time.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a 4K, unfortunately, for these survivors. It's definitely what you don't want to see. It's just gonna put a lot more pressure on their hunter. Their hunter just has to 4K back, or else it's
Yeah,
over for the set. It's not over for the whole tournament, but it's over for the set.
Yeah, unfortunately, the meteorologist was not able to self-heal in time despite being close to it. That rocket really delayed that healing speed. Oh
That
my,
drill. We hate that drill. We hate the smiley
we hate
drill.
we hate the drill. It
And
seems
the
like the
merc is
mercenary is
just
going to
crawling.
basement.
He's just crawling to the basement. I mean, what can he do? He's gonna bleed out. Okay, they just surrender. They don't want to see the mercenary bleeding out.
Oh no. Well, that gives 5 points to Dreamer for the first half of the second round. That is gonna put a lot of pressure onto the prototype's Hunter to match up with that.
Very, very rough position for Team Prototype here. They definitely need to catch up with the 4K, or else it's over for the set. They need to catch up. Were you expecting the smiley face in Red Church? Were you expecting it? Do you think it's a
I
good choice?
knew, I know I said I was expecting like a not meta hunter, but I don't know if I was, I'm not sure if I was expecting straight up a smiley face in that matchup, but I don't know if that's just, I'm unsure.
Yeah,
It did,
in, in
I was
my
sure for the opera for a moment, but then I started thinking a little bit, I was like, huh, I might be wrong here. Something's fishy up here. Clearly, there was a smiley face in our
yeah,
matches.
I was not expecting the smiley because it's technically not his best map, of course. It's Red Church. There are a
Hmm.
few loopable places for smiley. They didn't really use, I mean, he didn't really go for church. Of course you don't go for church. You cannot chase anyone in church when you're smiley because it just waits you at the window and you can loop it forever.
Yeah.
He did a really good chasing. Like he didn't really know that Acrobat did not have flywheel, but he also did a great choice on choosing the target because even though he didn't know, he chose the one without flywheel, which was a great
Hmm.
advantage for him too. He couldn't really do
Yeah.
anything to cancel the dash besides the firebomb, which he did expire. It really expired very very soon. Like it was really early in the game. He used it really early in the game. It was not really useful either because it didn't do any effects. Like he didn't really cancel the dash or anything. He still took a hit. It just delayed a little, but at the same time he didn't
Mhm.
cancel the dash, so it was not so
No,
effective.
unfortunately. But alas, we can just wait to see what happens with the prototype hunter. It's just a lot of pressure is put onto them. Honestly, what do you think we're gonna see here?
We saw Clerk in round one, which is very very surprising. I have to
Hmm.
commend the hunter for playing Clerk in a tournament because it's really really hard to play Clerk in a tournament. But now I think it's gonna be a strong hunter, a meta hunter. I'm just expecting something late in the meta. Means you need to pick up a 4K with something.
Mm-hmm.
We need a plan to pick up a 4K.
I'm looking at this hunter here. Um, I'm
You're
just
looking at
looking
the
at what they. I'm looking honestly that no one has their records open, so I'm basing it off of the skins that they have available. I don't know. What do we think about a hermit? I don't think it's gonna happen, but what do we think about a hermit?
Oh, oh, Hermit is my favorite hunter. It's my main. It's my hunter main.
Oh, really?
Honestly, Red Church Hermit is horrible. Don't play Red Church Hermit. It's not good. It's a small map,
Oh,
too small. The ciphers are too close, and there's too many walls. You're gonna get looped in some areas. Don't play Hermit in here. It's not a good map.
okay.
Yes,
See, this is
it's
something
not the best. I
I
mean,
did not know. So I'm glad we have
it's
a hermit
playable.
professional here.
Not professional on Hermit, but honestly, it's not the best map for Hermit. I don't play him here. I usually play N or something like that. It's something for small maps, honestly. I play like
Mm-hmm.
N here. I like playing N here. Not really Hermit because Hermit is better in more open maps. Honestly, it's not
Mm-hmm.
really in Red Church. I don't think
Right.
it's the best map. I mean, it's playable. You can go for it. Of course, you can go for it. You can play any hunter anywhere if you really want to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't dismiss it. You can play anyone you want. If it's your hardcore main, I have seen Waxard in Arms Factory ranks. Like I know it's horrible. It's a horrible map for him, but I still have seen it. There are people out there just playing their hardcore main in every map.
Yeah.
So if we want to see hermits, we will see hermits. That's my final
Mhm.
decision on the
You know
topic.
what? Hell yeah. I love it. I love the attitude you got for this, despite knowing that Hermit is pretty weak on this map. Um, I do not know. I don't pay attention too much to the Hermits. I should. I like his skins. I used to
It's
play him.
pretty, yeah.
They are
Yes,
pretty.
pretty skins. Unless it's a deduction one. You know, deduction skin.
Oh yeah, we don't talk about that one.
I
We don't
like
talk about
using that one to troll. When I'm trolling, I
that.
usually when I'm doing like a weird build or something like that, I usually play with that skin. Yes.
Mm, okay. I honestly that and put the hat on it. The hat from the Linklet crossover.
Yes, I don't really bring that. I just bring no accessory, nothing. I just bring that skin, just that skin, nothing else.
Nothing else. Of
No
course.
accessory.
No accessory, just skin.
Yes, it's just for trolling though. When I'm bringing like a meme build or something like that, it's funny. I swear that skin is really funny.
It is.
It's fun to play
It's
with
so
it.
funny. And then have you seen like the little like
Yeah, the orb,
ball?
the orbs.
Yeah, the
Yeah, the
orb.
orb.
Oh
Yeah,
my
they have
god.
faces. They have faces. They have faces on them. When I go up in the air, I'm just staring at my screen. There's an orb with a face. It's so funny. Anyway, in a hermit talk, we're gonna go to the Pens and Pix phase. It's around 2 second half. You wanna start with the bands?
Sure. All right. Surprise to no one. We see that seer once again in the in the waiting room to never be seen. And then, not to mention, we now see also an escapologist. So they did not want to deal with that escapologist, whether they wanted to or not. Which I can understand. He can be kind of like annoying when you can't see his trail, and then like I don't have much
Yeah.
intel on him, and just like even that first hit, like delaying that first hit with that the Baldy effect or whatever. What was the name that we called it?
We call Baldi
Ability.
effect. Yes, the Baldi
Yeah,
ability.
Baldy ability. It was not. It can be a little frustrating sometimes, but however, we do see a Goatman ban on the side of the survivors from Dreamer, so um we will not be seeing that meta, but who knows? Maybe they'll surprise us with something else.
For the picks, we're seeing a puppeteer and a Florian, which is honestly they're very strong survivors, very good kiters, and then we see a replenist, which is also a very strong survivor. Can be a sub rescuer, can be a kiter, and can also have the 2% decoding speed boost on the ciphers, which is it's something. It's definitely something.
Yeah. We do got that Gardener and Coordinator band. I mean, they're pretty safe, I think, bands. Coordinator, I mean, she's kind of like weak in her character herself, after, especially if she doesn't have a gun, unless they have like access to like a bunch of chests. But I don't know if anybody wants to really spend the time doing that unless they're lucky guy. But nonetheless, I am intrigued to see what goes on here, considering that they could potentially have a two rescuer situation, maybe three, but it doesn't seem like it so far.
Yeah, they just seem like there's three characters that could bring Titan in the Steam comp. Honestly, not really. You see Titan and Florian usually with the Sui build, and I don't think they need to bring a Sui build in this match because they're not the ones in the point deficit. So
No, I
they'll
think
probably go for safer builds. Yeah,
yeah, they only need one escape on our. Yeah, they only need
yeah,
one
it's just
escape,
a one
so
escape.
it's whether or not they want to play it
They'll
safe or
just go
not.
with safe builds. Yeah, they'll just
Mhm.
go with safe builds. This safe team comp too, nothing risky. And by the way, from these bands, from the bald band, I did tend to think it's gonna be a Hulabalo, just because
Oh, what?
it's a hermit. Oh yo, I bad. Uh, it's a hermit. Thank you for playing hermit when I'm commentating. Thank you so much for playing hermit when I'm commentating.
Look, I didn't think he was actually gonna play Hermit. I thought he was gonna play a Hullabaloo too.
I was thinking about the Hulabalo because of the bands, but guess we're seeing a hermit. I guess
Well,
this
how do you
team come.
feel?
No,
How do you feel about this Hermit now?
I guess this team come Libra. Distance gainers, there's like three distance gainers. Puppeteer is bad against hermits, I guess there's that.
Hmm.
And the mercenaries healing is also bad against him. But besides that, they can gain a lot of distance from hermits, which is the issue here.
Hmm. We're
Looking at
gonna
the builds,
see.
yeah,
Ooh.
go ahead. You can talk about the
Oh,
builds.
okay, sure. We do see obviously Tide Turner and Borrow Time on the Mercenary, Tide and Knee Jerk on the Aeroplanist, and then the other two are also gonna have Borrow Time and Knee Jerk as well. It seems. Oh my goodness, I don't know. This could. Hmm. There's a lot to that.
I'm
There's a lot going
surprised.
on, and that game hasn't even started.
I'm very surprised about one Sui build. You would think they'll have Bori time because they only need one escape, but there's one Sui build on the replenished. Honestly. from this spawn, he was gonna probably get chase the puppeteer. They all have knee jerk, which is not really. I mean, knee jerk. Anything is good against hermits because he's a slow hunter. Getting a lot of distance with the knee jerk is good too. And the
Mhm.
fly was just to dodge the stunts when he's like in close range. Just the fly was very useful too. Just to, when you close range in specific, when you close range, but to gain distance from the hermit, who is a very slow hunter again, knee jerk is good. I think both traits are decent. There's not really anything bad without with the builds from the survivors. Yes, I think everything's
Yeah.
okay. They were probably expecting opera singer. I am like very certain they were expecting opera singer from not only the bills but also the comp.
I did. I'm gonna be real. I didn't even expect the. I didn't. But they know they're more professional than I am, if I'm being honest. So I'm not really sure. I don't know. I feel like for that opera singer to come out, I feel like that definitely needed like that Archer band.
Yeah, that too.
Like
From the
we
hunter
oh,
side, yeah, from the hunter side, he'll you would think it's a hula ball, like from the hunter bands, but from the
mhm.
survivors picks, you would think they were expecting opera singer. It's
Mm,
at two sides because the hunter will try like you we will think that the hunter will play something because of bands, but also survivors are thinking something else maybe, because they're the ones playing, and they're the ones
right.
that probably study the hunter more than us.
Mhm. That would be
So
true.
to say the European is getting chased. That's a very interesting pick actually for a chase because our opponent is a
Honestly,
very strong survivor against hermits.
mhm.
He can gain so much
Uh,
distance with the
he is gonna cut out of the shack area, because basement is in fact there, and I don't think anybody wants to be in basement with a hermit, if I'm being honest, whether it's good or not.
Yeah, he can do a small trick in basement when camping by putting a sun on the tiers and just dropping down to it. You can do a few drop down hits in there.
Mm.
It's a trick. It's a small trick. I barely always get that because it's very niche and it doesn't see that much use anyway in comp either. But
Mm.
yeah, okay, nice hit,
But
nice first hit. The ciphers are just
unfortunately,
hermit ciphers. What can I say? Oh, he's on the pallets. I have I have done that same thing so many times. I've done that same thing so many times actually.
the curse. It's a curse. But unfortunately, the survivors had also all switched to, well, except the mercenary had all switched to blue, kind of like allowing that aeroplanist to get
I
some
think
more
it's him.
distance in there.
No, I would honestly give him reds. I think he would not. Never mind. I think he will survive. Never mind. He would survive. He would survive. Never mind. He's a good choice. He's a good choice. I was not really paying attention to damage as much.
No, it's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. He's gonna survive if he gives him red. That's a good decision. Yeah. He's just throwing a stun, trying to get the hit on the airplanist. Okay, that kind of missed, but it's very very close, and he does not have Flywo, so he. Okay, never mind. He has a hover. Has a hover. Has a hover. Has a good item. Exactly. This issue with chasing airplanes has so many items to use to gain distance. It's kind of hard for a hermit to catch up.
Well, fortunately
He
for
can only
him though, he already used his last jetpack, so it's just a matter of time now to get him
waiting for the.
down.
Oh, he missed the stun. He missed the stun, unfortunately, but he still got the down because he walked to the pallet and the airplanes could not really react to it. Three cybers are nearly done. Have to mention that they have been decoding the connection, which is very very smart against a hermit. You want to do that
Hmm.
not only to clear damage but also to get the faster decoding going through.
Wonder if he's gonna try to break these walls down to avoid that internal loop. I don't think it matters with the hermit, but I know
It
sometimes it.
matters a little, but at the same time, it doesn't matter as much because he can just fly through them. They can just fight through the walls with he's trying to delay the rescue. He's just trying to delay the rescue.
It's
The
gonna be an
mass
after
it doesn't. It's before half. It's before half. Right before half. Great
right
rescue from
before
the
half.
mercenary. Yeah, great rescue from the mercenary. Not letting the pressure go through, and he didn't have enough stuns, unfortunately. The mercenary could come and right on time. He knew the timings. A very early stun from this hermit. Not really. He'll probably yeah, he's still living because of the sheer damage.
Hmm.
He also
They
put him
already.
blue.
It's kind of a
No,
rough positioning
kind of
because
good
this
from this
mercenary.
mercenary code in here. It's very very
Yeah.
greedy from him. And this cipher pops too. Is he gonna switch targets? He's gonna teleport. He's gonna teleport. Yeah, this is a hermit with teleport. I forgot to mention too. He doesn't have blink or anything. I
No,
mean,
insolence and teleport.
it's a risky build, but at the same time, I usually bring warp. I'm a warp bringer. I like warp. I like warp hammer the most, but teleport is good too. Actually, I don't like warp. I don't like blink hermits. I don't like blink hermits. I honestly don't like it. I'm not a defender of blink hermits. It works in some circumstances, but blink hermit is risky because it has such a long cooldown, and you're hermit. I mean, you're hermit. You bring
Yeah.
insolence. Usually bring insolence. Unless you bring trump card, which is rare too, and it depends on the map. If it's red shirt, you want insolence. So yeah.
It seems like he's found that. Where did that where did that orb go? He seems like he's just trying to like push people away and avoid,
It went too
getting that
very far away.
rescue.
He kind of aligned his how his vision, his field of vision. Oh, nice farm, nice farm, nice farm, good farm from the hermit. He's probably gonna try to get another hit on the Florian, to so he
Can
can
we
down
afford?
him because he's one hit away from, yeah, he's one hit away from getting downed.
Man, he really kind of took a little bit more control over the game because these two ciphers are basically 80, a little bit closer to being primed than uh, expected. I don't know. I don't know if
The good thing
didn't
about
expect it,
hermit,
but I definitely didn't.
the good thing about hermit is he can get momentum into end game, but the issue is the ciphers are way too far along.
Hmm.
Usually he has a very slow early game, but end game is very. He has momentum. He usually wins from end game, not really from early game.
I would have put that a
The
red.
farm, yeah, this is a farm. At the same time, the ciphers are done. The cipher is nearly primed. It's gonna be primed. I'm not sure if it's gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be primed. I think very
Love to
much.
see your dice here. If they could.
Yeah, it's prime on
Ooh.
time. It's prime on time. He dies spear, but at the same time, okay, he dies. He dies. He dies. It's our hermit. He has teleport. It's probably gonna be a tie. It's gonna be a tie. He needs a 4K. The thing is, he needs a 4K, and he's probably only getting a tie from the situation. Really good
Yeah.
job from the hermit from getting a tie from a very slow early game, which is it's normal for hermits. It's normal for hermits. You get three cypher kite, and then you come back and you get the tie. If you get three separate kites, it usually just happens that way. You can get three separate kites, you still get the tie because it's hermit.
Hmm.
It's just the only good thing about hermit. If you get the good damage through, like good spread damage, you can still get the tie even if you get three separate kites. You just the only thing that matters is just having good spread damage, and he did a good
Hmm.
job on that. So he's probably gonna get the tie. But unfortunately, that's
No,
not
but the
what he
dungeon is
needs.
there.
Oh, the is there, but I think it's a hermit, and he can just stop it with the stuns.
No, it
He
seems
probably
like
could.
yeah. Like,
Yeah, I think the mercenary is not even going there. That gate,
no, he's going to the gate.
the other gate's gonna get open. He cannot go there. The other gate's gonna get open.
No.
The other gate's open. Oh, he's gonna get race escape because he created out for the gates. I mean, you kind of have to. He need a 4K. It will be a tie if anything had happened. Oh, the hunter has surrendered. That feels horrible. But he need a 4K. He kind of had to go for the gate and just gamble everything he'd had. So yes, it was kind of what he had to do. In that situation,
Yeah,
you
it
have
was.
to go for the gates. Yes, you have to train go for the gates.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, could not achieve the 4K, so that gives the win to the team DM.
Congratulations to Team GM and GG's to Team Prototype. Honestly, that was some pretty intense gameplays. Honestly, you guys, me had you guys had me kind of shaking in my boots a little bit. I was like, oh my god, I'm teeth chattering, biting my nails type situation. I'm just like, bro, I'm getting stressed over this, man. And I'm not even playing. I'm here commentating. I'm supposed to be commentating. Oh my god. With that being said, yes, as Koneko here has mentioned, that would give the win to Team DM. Honestly, what do you think about this entire matchup so far?
Overall, I'm very happy to see a hermit. I'm very, very happy to see a hermit. That's the highlight of the matchup for me. I got to see a hermit. And also, we got to see a clerk too. You don't really see clerk that often in like in
Mhm.
comp. You don't really see clerk that often. So having a clerk and having a hermit in the same set is very, very exciting. It's not the usual meta. You usually just see meta. You just see Ivy, Opera Singer, and Hulabali and Goatman. We didn't see a single Goatman in this set, which is very, very exciting too. I mean, sometimes it gets tiring to see Goatman every single time. It's what you have to
It
do as a
does.
hunter. Because it's the hunter you get the best results with, of course, because it's the strongest hunter in the game. But for a viewer, it does get boring sometimes. So having a set without Scoutman is very, very exciting. I'm very, very happy to be commentating for one of those. Just
Yeah.
because I can see a hermit too. I can see a hermit too.
My goodness. All right. Well, that concludes the matchup for this set. We'll have another one in about less than 30 minutes. Anything you want to say, Kaneko, before we go on a quick break before the next matchup?
Honestly, I hope everyone enjoyed this matchup. It was very, very exciting. I hope you guys were as excited as me. And I'll be there for you guys with Pluto again for the next matchup.
Yay!
See you soon. Bye bye.
Bye bye!
hello. Welcome back to another matchup in the Frostbite tournament. Right now we're
Hi,
having
hi.
GSL versus Pluto. I'm Koneko and this is Pluto, and we are
Hello.
commentators for this matchup too. Yippee! Are you excited?
Yes, I am excited. This is our last matchup of the day. This is 4 out of 4. I am, well, it would have been 4 out of 4, but
Woo!
3 out of 3. Since we did not have our second matchup. But honestly, I am so ready for this one. We're gonna start off on Darkwoods with GSL Survivors and C3 Hunter. I mean, what do you think we're gonna see today, or not today, but like in this matchup?
From what I can see, Team C3 did ban Arms and Church, so they did not want the small maps in round 1 already. I assume it's gonna be meta. They're better in those bigger maps. And Darkwoods is very odd though. Darkwoods is a very odd pick. I have to say it's a very, very odd pick. I don't disagree. Darkwoods is not the worst map out there. Some people hate Darkwoods. Are you a Darkwoods hater? Are you a personal
Um,
a Darkwoods hater, or
Me,
are you fine with
I'm
it?
I'm I'm indifferent to Darkwoods. It's a
Same here.
pretty. I've heard it's a pretty more survivor-sided map, but I guess it just also just depends on the hunter you're going against. I mean, like I don't know. I think it
Yeah,
can go both ways, but I'm also like not. I don't pay attention too much on what's this and that. I think just personally, I just play the game, man.
fair enough, fair enough. In my
Yeah.
opinion, it's like counter dependent. It depends on the hunter you're going for. Some others suck in this map, definitely suck. But there are some others that do great. For example, Wax Artist, Geisha. I know Geisha does great, but Geisha is bad in comp. Again, Geisha is bad in comp, but whenever we see a Geisha, we get very excited. She's pretty decent in this map too, from what I have seen. The meta hunters don't do bad either. I think Opera Singer is the one that struggles the most. From what I have seen, I think Opera Singer is the one that struggles the most.
Mhm.
Mostly from the there's too much junk on the not too much junk. It's like the palette. The palettes are very man gameish, and sometimes you lose. Oh my god, I have seen people just vault and vault over and over an Opera Singer in this map for some reason. Like in previous
Mhm.
tournaments, I've seen a lot, and it definitely hurts to see Opera Singer suffering from that. But I think it happens in every single map against Opera Singer because Opera Singer's hitbox not the best. Let's say it's not the
Mhm.
best. But definitely, I think she's the one that struggles the most. That's overall. I just want to say that I think she's the one that struggles the most. Everyone else is
Mhm.
more viable in here.
Mhm. All right. Well, they seem like they have also just got started with the picks and bans of character and the character selections. We are going to see that mechanic, Seer, and Lucky Guy get banned from the first round. Survivors from GSL will not be able to use this, and as reiterated, if you were here with us before, if not, we'll just say it again. We're just not going to see that Seer. Honestly, he's a little too strong.
Yes, he's way too strong. Survivor and of course Mechanic of Star. The Cypherish and Lucky Guys also for Cypherish for just versatility, just a strong survivor. From the picks, we're seeing First Officer, Safe Rescue, a Puppeteer, which also a very safe Kiter in general, and then a Fire Lady. Fire Lady is odd. In round one, that's very, very odd. Honestly, in round one, I'm not expecting Fire Lady right away. I'm expecting her in round two, maybe round three, more round three onwards.
Maybe they're trying to balance that decoding out a little bit because they also selected an aeroplanist and he has a pretty prominent 2% buff. It's not much, but a little bit more than the average like decoder. And obviously we have the first officer that has about a 20% debuff, if I'm correct. We do end up seeing that archer ban. What hunters do we think we'll see here? I mean, as you mentioned, I don't think it'll be like a little bit of a suicide for the hunter from C3 to
Yes,
pick an opera singer, but it has to be something that would get countered by the archer. So
I think it's Goatman. Goatman does get countered really hard by Archer. Not only Archer, but
mm,
also Mechanic. He has to waste his resources. Also, of course, his cages. Which in this case, cages. And Resentment just to down the bot. So it's extra work to get to down a Mechanic, and you definitely don't want to see that.
hmm okay,
Yeah,
yeah, you
so
know
I think.
what? Yeah, now that I see it, yeah, I can see it. Seems a little comfortable for a Goatman pick as well. So I'm gonna have to agree with you with that. Um,
Yeah, it's more leaning to Goatman. From the bands, from the Survivor picks, I don't know. Honestly, I cannot really tell. Maybe they're countering anything. The Fire Lady is just here. I'd say the Fire Lady is just here, but everyone else is very strong for round one, and is prepared for any meta hunter. Honestly,
hmm
we're
Oh.
seeing pretty good.
Okay. I
I
mean, yeah.
honestly I understand the archer band and everything, and of course I understand the mechanic band, which is for the same reason as the goatman because you have to waste your clones and waste some time, and it's harder to down the bots and such. And lucky guy is just jack of all trades. It's annoying to face a lucky guy, especially when he gets the bots afterwards when you don't really chase him. So getting him out of the way is also very reasonable for a whole battle. Regarding the
Mhm.
spawns, this is the meta spawns I've seen in tournaments before, so I think they're doing very standard. Of course, Hunter is just spawning there. There's also a choice to spawn on the right side or the left side. It's just the personal choice of the Hunter. From the spawn, I think it might be the Puppeteer getting chased. Definitely not gonna be the Fire Lady, which is too far away. You can talk about the builds now.
All right. So we got to obviously we're gonna see the safe pick here with the first officer carrying Tide and Borrow Time, but and the Borrow Lady carrying Knee Jerk and Borrow Time. However, we are gonna see two Suies. The Aeroplanist is also gonna carry Tide, but he's gonna carry Flywheel as well, and then the Puppeteer will also be carrying Tide and Knee Jerk, which is kind of interesting. They're gonna go for a three Tide, two Sui situation here. I'm not sure if they're gonna try to get that just a draw to just set the the standard, or if they're just trying to like, is this just a way of trying to get
Yeah.
that win?
Personally, the builds are reminding me of old Hulabalu meta when we had so many Sue builds because there's two Sue builds, there's two of them. And Triple
Hmm.
Tide is also old Hulabalu meta because everyone just wanted to waste time with the Tide Turner. And if one Tide Turner got chased, there was another Tide Turner backup. So it does remind me of the past meta, not the present meta, which is kind of irregular and servers are more confident on facing these meta hunters.
Hmm.
But at the same time, I'm very curious about the strategy behind GSL's overall builds. I'm not sure what to say. Just builds overall. Yes, I'm just surprised about the Fire Lady too. This is the thing that's surprising me the most the Fire Lady in round one.
Yeah, I think that that'll be like the most interesting. And honestly, is I mean, he could go after the Fire Lady if he really wanted to, but that'll definitely delay a lot of time and just not
Yeah, he's not
really
going to.
optimal.
Never mind. He's going for the first officer. That is really odd. It does waste some time and it's harder to watch to down the first officer because of the watches. Or is he
I
just
think.
baiting the one of the watches? He might be
Hmm.
just baiting. Yep, he's just baiting. So we're gonna see him going after the airplane. It's nice two snipes with a clone on him. He has to start using these jetpacks. He's using the
He
hover
did use.
instead. That's good too.
He
Oh,
messed up.
he messed up the hover. Oh my god, that's definitely what you don't want to see. Messing up the hover. He's too close to Hobao now. He's getting all the hits through the colors. Not with the clones, but with the main body, which is what you don't want. You want to delay those colors and try to force out the clones. Oh,
Oh,
missing her.
how did
Okay,
no
nice
no.
work. Back as well for missing. Yeah, the clone missed. A nice firewall to the reds. He followed the red color. It's not always that you see that.
Yes, oh my
This
god,
is
that
really
was such a good
deadly.
play for him. Delayed the hit a little bit, but unfortunately it was not enough to get him too far. He did end up dying on the first officer cipher, which is about, I'm assuming it's
Honestly,
about
it's
the
okay.
30% one.
Of course, honestly, dying the first officer cipher is better than dying on someone else's cipher because he's technically gonna go leave his cipher to rescue.
Hmm.
But at the same time, the global knows he's here, so it's easier to cut him off. As we can see here, he has to try and not get double down, which is kind of hard. He has to use the watch to not get double down. Of course, yeah, he
Yeah.
used the watch really smart from the first office just to prevent the double down. Of course, he had to use his last resource. Now he's out of watches, but at the same time, he does decode a little bit faster because of the watch's usage. And
He
yeah,
does.
we just see the farm on the replenished. I don't think it was a good idea to try to kite things out near the first officer cipher because it's gonna just get cheered again in the same tier and gonna disrupt his cipher. Honestly, was not the smartest play from the replenished. I think he had just taken the tide turner, died away in the corner. But at the same time, it's a choice from the survivors for sure.
Hmm. For sure. I do think that, well, now the aeroplanist doesn't have anything to kite either with, so it's just a matter of trying to like stall as much time as possible. And he's gonna, as you can see, he's gonna try to hug the wall here and delay more
Oh, nice mind
basically
game.
more of the balls on him. Yeah, very very well job on this aeroplanist trying to, mind game the hunter. Oh
Doing a
my
great
god, I'm
job
like,
actually. Everything is missing
Um,
and gets to shock, unfortunately, at the end. But everything was missing. He was mind gaming not only the hunter but us because we were also very confused about what's going on in our screen. So many colors, so many
100%.
clones,
Oh my god.
so many colors, so many clones, and of course the accessory. The
Yeah.
accessory might be pretty, but it's very very confusing too.
Mm-hmm. It does seem that they're gonna try to audience effect ability, and they have basically three ciphers primed currently. They
The
just need
ciphers
one more
are
cipher.
really good. They have great progress on these ciphers. Have
Yeah,
really
they and
great
they got
progress.
yeah, they're literally only missing essentially one cipher, and that last cipher is just 40%. So honestly, they have the resources to be able to like pull this.
Oh,
Oh,
really fast on this far lady. She had a really
I
great momentum with invisibility, but when the invisibility ran out, the cloak ran out, she got down pretty fast. And basement too. That's a rough situation for the survivors. I mean, the ciphers are
yeah.
good. Despite pressuring this first officer cipher, the LEC effect was so good, they actually had a very good cipher rush. The point that it didn't really matter.
Though
Oh, missing a
despite all
clone.
that, they don't know
There's
that.
a backdoor. There's a
Yeah,
backdoor.
they
I
don't know.
don't think. Now he
What?
realized now. He realized now.
He knows now. Yeah.
Yep. Great backdoor from a puppeteer. As the first officer got pressured, he still managed to get the basement rescue safely. He didn't get an injury because he had to try and protect himself, but he was just a puppet. He had just expired Lewis, which does expire a little bit of his health. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter. Just to protect himself and just getting the far a little bit more distance. She has a cloak back, so she's doing a great job flipping these pallets. He just walks to the pallet, just it doesn't build up for a lady, but at the same time, it didn't really react to it. It's kind of hard to react to what you're not expecting. I don't think she was expecting him to just walk through it. And unfortunately, Terry shocked.
They're gonna
Nice
pop
double
that
for
cipher though.
grind. Very good pop from the survivors. They were doing an excellent job just decoding the background. He was way too focused on the chase, and I was also way too focused on watching the kite from this fire lady. Was doing a great job actually.
He does get the power lady down, but this hullabaloo does have warp ready. He has not used trait at all. So, oh, but he warps to the wrong gate. They have the opportunity to just go with the draw here.
It's probably going to be a tie from this position. Unless someone tries to get the backdoor, a sneaky backdoor, I think it's just going to be a tie. He does have the tension, which does have me a little bit scared. The puppeteer is in middle, which honestly might be what gives him a 3k because if Arlene's really close to dying the tier, it's going to be a 3k, yes. It's going to be a 3k from this
Yeah.
position now.
Um.
I'm not sure if it was the smartest play to have the puppeteer in middle because the warp was already expired. He could have just tried to book for the gate,
Well,
maybe, or for the
the
dungeon.
dungeon is there, unfortunately, but he can't. He doesn't have any other.
Oh,
Oh,
he missed the clone. That's
wait.
the only saving grace, but he does not have flywheel in either, so he can do anything. Yes, he cannot do anything. No flywheel, no Lewis. Just getting it down, yeah. Standard from the
Wait.
Hulabalu. No, it's 3k.
Yeah.
Honestly, uh, probably the mistake was just the positioning from the puppeteer. He was not really close to the gate nor to the dungeon. It was just kind of
No.
middle. And
Un-
unfortunately, the Hulabalu noticed him.
Unsure if they were trying to go for that backdoor rescue as you were mentioning it earlier.
Yes.
It just really kind of screwed them over because I mean he just obviously he warped to the wrong gate, but he came immediately back and was just trying to maybe would have accepted that draw, but it just seemed like more he was like trying to make sure to
Yeah.
look around the area. I think also just it's another thing is that they weren't working on a gate.
A gate,
Uh,
yes. They were just working on a gate,
so
which is very. I mean, they were scared. They were scared of the warp or possible teleport. But when they heard the warp, they could probably just start looking for the gate and start decoding it. And since it's a
mhm,
puppeteer, I'm pretty sure he could have made it. He just booked for the gate. But unfortunately, he
mhm,
stayed in the middle. I'm not. I'm not that sure the reasoning behind it. But when you're playing and when you probably don't really have an idea where the hunter is at. And as a spectator, we know, but as a player, you don't really know where the hunter's location is and what the hunter is
mhm.
doing. And if the hunter has seen you, and also it might be just not really being aware of where the hunter is at that caused
Mhm.
the puppeteer to be so defenseless in middle.
It was just an unfortunate placement, as you were saying.
Yes. Yeah,
Well,
just unfortunate.
hopefully. Yeah. Well, hopefully this will well, it does give 3 points to C3, so GSL will have to try to make up for that with a draw, meaning three, also a 3K from the hunter, or even just a 4K from the hunter to just either way make that the playing field level or even just in their favor. Um, man, what do
Of course
you
you do.
think?
Yeah, of course you do want the 4K because you want to get the round win. But the 3K is fine too, just to force out the round three. If the hunter does get the 3K guaranteed round three, and they can try and get more points from the further rounds.
Hmm.
Yes, we are just waiting for the hunter to join the lobby. GSL's hunter. So, what do you think is gonna be? Do you have any idea?
Hmm. For honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure who the. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I was like,
I
I'm not 100% sure who
I
the
know it's
hunter is,
hunter, yeah.
but
No, the hunter, yeah, I get you.
I guess in a way, I'm not. Hmm. I've seen this hunter before, but I'm not like I don't really remember what they play. I guess I could also like I'm kind of speculating. Oh my goodness, English is hard. Uh, I don't know, an Ivy. I don't know. That's like really out of character, but I guess I want to just see like what this hunter like bans in a way. Um.
Mhm. I have seen from this hunter a very good peddler. Have seen this hunter play peddler, which was very good.
Mm,
I have seen good meta hunters too. I think this hunter plays every single meta character: Opera Singer, Goatman, Hulabalu, Ivy. I'm pretty sure this hunter plays everything. I have commentated for the previous matchup from GSL, and honestly, the peddler gameplay was what surprised me the most. I did like the pillar gameplay.
I
But in
do. Yeah.
Darkwoods, when you have round one, you have more chance of playing different meta hunters. Pillar is not really meta; he's more of a draw hunter.
Hmm.
So I'm expecting either a mirror curlball match or a Goodman match. Honestly,
Mm. We will have to see, wait
but
and see.
one thing we know is that the results have to be a 3K up if they don't want to get the round loss. So best of luck for this hunter. Try to keep up with the C3 hunter's results.
We're gonna definitely have to be like, man, we're definitely just gonna have to keep track on the. See, that is a little bit of pressure on the hunter, but I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. It
It
seems
is
so much.
very G. Don't worry. Don't worry. I also be saying some nonsense here and there. Don't worry.
No, no, I was looking at some other technical things. We're just waiting for the hunter to just ready up, and then we'll just get straight into it. Um, man,
Yeah,
I don't know.
we should be starting soon. We should be starting soon to have something to talk about and not be so lost as I am too. I
Yeah,
am
thank
very
you.
lost as well.
Thank you for help sticking with me, and thank you to the viewers who hanging out with us today.
Thank you. Thank you to everyone.
All right,
So,
it seems
do
like
you want to talk about the guns? Yes, go ahead.
sure, we'll go with this. I'll go with the bands. Well, we're not surprised. Once again, we see that seer collecting dust in the band room, as well as the mechanic. It seems like nobody wants to have the mechanic come out to play. Um, honestly, do you want to go into those picks that they have so far?
Yep. Safe rescuer, first officer, of course, and then a very safe sub rescuer and kiter were all aeroplanist, just strong survivors. Very good for round one, very standard. I see them all the time in round one. Please not surprised to see them once more.
Nope, but it seems like kind
Hmm.
of similar to what GSL had picked too. Not saying anything, but they didn't ban a third survivor, so that'll
Yeah,
be maybe they ran out of time, or they didn't know who to ban. But
I think they
unfortunately, that's gonna go
forgot.
through.
Maybe they forgot. I'm not gonna lie, they could have been just forgetful about it. Sometimes you just forget you have to ban another survivor, and that's it. So we have
Yeah.
Puppeteer Peak, which is also a safe survivor, very safe for round one, very strong. And Magician, which is also a very strong survivor as well. We always see the survivors in round one. We're surprised to see them again. We're
Mm-hmm.
surprised to see the strong survivors in round one.
Man. Well,
I am not foresee. Well,
do you,
another day, another standard team comp.
yeah, pretty standard. What do we think? Do we think we're gonna get another triple tide situation, or we're just gonna see two, or maybe even just one? Ignoring the builds
Honestly, I
that
think
we
it's gonna
see
be
right now.
two. Yeah, from these builds, it's gonna be two. But honestly,
Mm.
I usually expecting two tie turners because it's just the norm. Just bring two tie turners. Previously, we did bring three tie turners in round one just because we didn't know how to face the hunters. We didn't know how to kite the hunters, so we just want to tie cheese the hunters. We just want to delay time with tie turner. Right now, we can kite the hunters because they're not OP anymore. They got nerfed. So honestly, just bring two tie turners seems to be enough.
Especially with the audience effect now, it help
Yes.
with if they have two tide turners, they rescue the first survivor, and they are able to delay it. They will probably get those ciphers done pretty quickly.
Yes, everything's gonna be okay if we just bring two tie turners. There's not really a need to three tie turners. I mean, there's strategy behind it for three tie turners, but definitely right now in the meta, I think we're fine with just two tie turners, and the servers can still do well with that amount of tie turners. There's not really a need for more tie turners, in my opinion.
Oh, hmm.
Oh, it's a mirror match for Huabalu. I mean, I was
Mm-hmm.
expecting it in a sense because I did mention it could be a mere Hulaball match. So no
Yeah.
surprise there. This is a a standard round one hunter. Let's see if this hunter can also pick up a 3K or can get the 4K, or if he gets less, of course it's gonna be a disadvantage for GSL. So of course the hunter just needs more than that, needs more than a tie.
Mm-hmm. It'd be probably prefer in their best interest to get a three, not a three escape, but 3K, just to match up with, yeah, as with the C3 hunter. But we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, it is just the first round, so we have room for
Yeah,
mistakes
all
and
possibilities.
just to do better,
All
and
possibilities.
hmm
Yep, all
so
possibilities. Oh, and hold up, we have a full kite puppeteer. Full kite puppeteer? That is greedy. That is so greedy. But at the same time, they might be expecting him to get chased, but the Global does not want to chase him. From this spawn, the Global does not want to chase him, so gonna be after the magician. Or how happened to the previous match. The hunter did go for the detour in the middle for the first officer, just forced out the watch and then went for the replenished. It might be the same strategy. We have to just wait and see. Do you want to talk about the builds? Besides the full kite puppeteer, which just reached my eyes and I was so surprised about.
no, you're okay. Yeah, the aeroplanist and the first officer are going to both have tied with borrowed time, and then the magician's going to be the only one with borrowed time and knee jerk reflex. I think that's the full legal name that it has now. Um, honestly, I think, yeah, as I agree. The hullabaloo could go for that bait for the first officer and then go towards that aeroplanist, because I don't, to be honest, aeroplanist is kind of funky in the area that he's in, especially in those and by the river. There's some
The
invisible
tree.
walls. There's some invisible walls, as we've seen from the last matchup where the aeroplanist from GSL Survivor roster ended up just flying into,
Stuck.
which just got
Yeah.
stuck. Yeah, so which is kind of awkward because meteorologists can just like fly over, but
Yeah. I don't
you
understand.
know,
I don't understand discrimination. I don't know why airplanes cannot fly through the stairs and everything and go upstairs, and Marcellus can do that. It's just
right.
I don't understand. It's just I think it's a more recent survivor because patient cannot do that either. Patient cannot hook up stairs. You cannot really do that upstairs. Besides on the stairs, I want to say that.
Mhm.
And I think he's going for this. Oh, he's lagging a little. He's
Is
lagging.
he
Are
lagging?
we gonna see a pause? Are we gonna see a
Are we,
pause?
hold on.
Oh, okay. We saw a
I
pause
was like,
now.
I can't pause. I can't pause for the. Okay, I wondered if that was me or if that
Yeah,
was the hunter until he started running into the
yeah.
wall. Um,
Like when I just saw him going against the wall, I was like, "Are we gonna see a pause? Are we gonna see a pause?" I was expecting it already. I was expecting like frame one, so the survivors won't touch the ciphers yet.
yeah.
But yeah, you definitely don't want to be lagging in a tournament. So let's just wait and see if the 104 GSL can fix their Wi-Fi
Hopefully.
or the connection in
All
general.
right. Oh, it seems like there was a small error in the stream. This is gonna be like a little bit like this. off because it's already past this level, but it seems like they banned Puppet in the stream even though it's not played, so because of the no pick.
Oh yeah. There's no third ban. Yeah, there was no third ban. So the puppet was picked. Unfortunately, there was no third ban. I think as we can see, this hunter's Wi-Fi has been acting up. So I imagine it was also the Wi-Fi that didn't allow the hunter to ban a third survivor. It might have been the lag or something like that. Okay, we are not restarting. We are just unpausing. We're unpausing and
So
waiting
we
to
need
see if this hunter. Oh,
to
we are
think it
restarting. Never mind. We are
starting, yeah.
restarting. We are restarting things. Woo!
Oh my
Who was waiting for that? Who was waiting for a restart?
I think that is a restart on the GSL part because literally as soon as that matchup like quote unquote ended, um, whatchamacallit,
Mm-hmm.
the ping went up to 700, and I keep thinking that's my ping because yesterday I was like lagging so
Oh,
badly.
you were
So
lagging. Oh, you were
yeah, I have like,
lagging. I hope you were in ranking. I hope it didn't happen during your ranks session.
oh no 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 no.
Okay, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I mean, I have been having some pink spikes here and there. I think you saw the update and people on Twitter just posting over 1,000 MS. I saw one person with like 10,000 MS in the Asia server. It was a whole mess after the update for Cage of yesterday. I don't know if you saw those.
No, I did not, unfortunately.
This is really funny. I mean, I went to sleep afterwards, but I woke up to seeing all those interesting things that everyone had after the update.
Oh my god, no. I can only imagine. I mean, oh, what was it? End of season last season, my ping was really bad. It was like consistent, like 500 and up, and I was like, oh no. Sorry to my rank my
That is so
randoms.
unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I think it might be. Is it your connection? Is that your connection, like your household connection or something like that? Or your
Yeah.
device? I mean, location can
No, it's
also affect.
possible.
Like, location doesn't affect so much to be to 500. I
Mm-hmm.
think. Yeah. I mean, I'm an European player myself, but I only have like 120, 150. 150 is like the when I have like South Americans in a match, but if it's North America, it's just 120, and that's it. No, it's not so bad. If
Um,
you get used to it, you get used to it. If it's like your standard thing, you just get used to it. Like it's harder to react and hit your flywheels, of course, but I'm not a
mhm.
flywheel bringer in most of the characters I play. I only bring flywheel and harassers and a few kiters, a few of them, such as novelists. always bring flywheel with novelist.
Mhm.
Honestly, it's harder. It's just harder to hit your flywheels in general, and your reaction time is a little bit slower.
Yeah, and that, yep,
Yeah.
I can completely attest to that. In terms of flywheel, I think I mostly carry flywheel on almost all of my characters. Definitely on like the first, like the oldest characters, so you know, like Gardener, almost called her Dragon. Hello,
Yeah.
doctor,
Yeah.
lawyer, and thief. Like I'll carry flywheel because they also got that veterans boost. So if I know for sure they're gonna make it, then yeah, I think.
You did say you were like an Aeroplanist player though.
Yes, I am. I do also carry well, unless I need to carry Tide, but I'll carry what do you call it? I'll carry flywheel most of the time.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Honestly, I don't play Aeroplanist. My Aeroplanist is so bad. You would cry if you saw me play Aeroplanist. I have a few clips which are so humiliating that honestly you would just cry. As an Aeroplanist, you would probably just cry if you watch them.
No, it's okay. I made people cry with my Aeroplanist gameplay. Just because made him doesn't
Oh.
mean I'm 100% good. I'm still. I want to say. I like to think I can always
Yeah,
improve better. It just depends on my
fair
internet
enough.
situation.
I mean, I'm an embalmer main. I'm an embalmer. The boring character that brings you ties. I'm an embalmer main. I like the character. I like him. I like the
I
lore.
think.
I like the character. I
Mhm.
will play him. I don't care. Yes.
Yeah. You know what?
And
I think of that.
yeah, he doesn't really require that many skills, so I cannot really.
Hmm.
Yep. You just need to run. You just need to know how to run away from your coffin, know where to die. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. But I do play other characters, of course. I do play like
Hmm.
acrobat and such. I play a lot of them.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
always play
You did
involver. I
mention
don't play
acrobat.
always.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't always play involver, but he's my main. Of course, he's like my hardcore main. But I play a lot of. I play
Are you?
puppeteer too and such. I play other
Ooh.
beta characters. I play gravekeeper and yeah, play a lot of other.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I used
And
to.
anyway,
I used. I
moving
used to play
on. We're
Embalmer when
starting
I
things
first
off
started out.
already. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's the same
We're
picks and
starting things off again.
same build,
Yep. It's
so it should.
everything.
Yeah.
Funny enough, the one band that we didn't have, it's lawyer. We just have like a random lawyer. Funny.
I think that's because we didn't get that third ban in when we
Yep.
first started.
Yep. We didn't have a third band, so it's just lawyer.
Hmm.
Yep. It's just lawyer. The spawns are the same. Ideas are the same. I guess. Thing. Go to the officer for a watch, then go for the replenist, and then I don't know. Just chase your replenist or chase a magician if you want to be funny. Because I don't know. Honestly, you could chase
Hmm.
anyone. Everyone's strong in the Steam comp. Everyone's strong. Everyone
Yeah,
can
pretty
take
much.
kites.
Hmm.
And of course, into the team's best interest would be the magician taking kites. I mean, they wanted the puppeteer take kite, but it's so far away. I don't think the whole ball will go all the way to the I don't know how do you call it the log house, the house.
The
I don't
house, the
know.
shack,
I don't know.
I don't know the legal name for this from according to IDV numbers.
I don't know either. I don't know either. But
But I just.
the big house, yes,
Mhm.
the big house. I don't think you would go all the way to chase a puppeteer in there because
No,
why
no,
would
no,
you?
no.
There's no reason for you to like. There's no reason. I would you.
No.
Anyway, we're starting things off again. Yippee! Hopefully,
Alright.
Dreamer's Wi-Fi is not acting up again now
Yeah.
because
I,
we don't want to see a hunter lagging.
no, we do not. Hopefully this the issue has been resolved, and you know what? We can have a good time and continue watching these matches.
Yippee! Yes. Let's hope things go all right. The spawn is a little bit different. I know it's the same spawn. It's the same spawn. Never mind. It's
Yes, it's fun.
basically the same. Yeah, the same thing. Like the same thing. I just saw him. I saw him running against the wall previously, so I was like, "Oh, hold up! I'm not seeing him running against the wall anymore." That's good. That's good. Okay, nice first clone, but the second one misses. The magician is doing a great job on rotating in this vines. I hate this vines. I hate this vine area. I definitely hate this vine. I despise hitting chasing survivors in here. It's a pretty
Oh
hard
my god.
chase. Nice one from the
Do
magician. Kinda getting mind game by it. Nice dodge from the
yeah.
clone too. Manipulating that hit. Oh, getting the double
Ooh.
color. Unfortunately, good for the hula ball,
Doesn't
but bad for the magician. He was probably not expecting that double color. Nice one
no.
usage to transition this vine area again. The vine area. The vine loop. Wait, does he not have enough strength? I
No,
know
he
he
doesn't
used
have.
strength to. He didn't have enough strength to get through the vine. I know the survivors have a limit. There's a limit of times you can go through the vine. And if it doesn't reset your cooldown, you just cannot go through it. And a tear shock, which gives more present for the whole while. He's almost at full presence. Almost at
Yeah.
full presence the first phase. Unlike the previous game, the basement is not here. It's at the big house. Like we called before. It's a big house. The
Hmm.
big house. Health
Unfortunately,
of
though, this.
normal seems using the normal
Yeah.
here. Yeah. It goes
Yeah, he
back to
does.
0.
I don't think they're gonna be able to pull off the audience effect strategy with this hunter. Um,
Yes.
considering that now
It's
they're
risky.
gonna be behind on side piece. Yeah.
It's very risky to pull off the audience effect in here in on this hunter. Getting a double down too. Very good double down, but he didn't lose. He didn't lose track of the Replanus. He sees his blood
No,
trails. Real Replanus
he.
magician. Why did you say real Replanus? Oh my god! I saw the real Replanus down there, and I just said that.
We're
My bad.
excited for our play this today. Oh, how unfortunate.
My bad. My bad. My
It's
head is
okay.
exploding for sure.
Seems like they're gonna share the
So
magician at the same chair. The first
yes,
officer's about
literally.
75% healed
Lewis is
over
ready. Says
now.
the puppeteer. The puppeteer said Lewis is ready. We can see that he's ready. Nice hover from the aeroplanist. Delaying a little bit the rescue actually. He's trying to delay a little bit the rescue. When I didn't see the instant rescue from the hover, I understand he's trying to delay this. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, there's still some chair time, so delaying this rescue is a good idea. Getting a hit on the aeroplanist, good choice on the Hullabaloo. There's still time for him to catch up. Of course, he has two jumps to use to catch up. He has no items, so he should be exploding, as I usually say, the Hullabaloo soon.
Just looping around this like area real quick, but unfortunately that does end his kite time right here. Ciphers, there's two
Near the
about to be
near the tip.
primed. There's a third one over 50. It just seems like they're gonna be missing one full cipher, considering after that whole abnormal cipher did kind of put them back a little bit, not by too much, but nonetheless. The first officer was healed all the way to full health, and then the airplane is found, so he's gonna be the next chase. Oh, yeah, next chase that we have so far.
Yep. Next chase target. Let's hope he gets out of red because otherwise he cannot use the jetpacks. Nice jetpack to dodge the colors rotation. Has to
Nice
be very
delay,
careful
but
because yeah,
yeah.
unfortunately he has no flywheel. He only has the tide turner, and of course subnormal comes into play again. The subnormal the cipher upstairs. They are still missing a lot of cipher progress. This game is being a lot better for the hunter than the previous one.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, he's in a better positioning, but nonetheless, we are
Yes.
still three ciphers in. We're about mid game, so we can literally have anything can happen at this point.
He's not gonna get the down on the first surface. He knows has no items, no watches left, so it's a pretty easy down. Yes, just getting down on the first officer. I mean, the opponent's house has no items, but he had more colors on him, and he's in a worse position than the replenist.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to catch up, which is a commendable. For the survivors, they're really trying to catch up with the ciphers. He has to use Lewis. He cannot use Lewis, unfortunately,
Oh,
and
he
he
got
cannot use the
down.
fire either. The full kite
Lewis.
puppeteer gets down without even being able to use Lewis because we love red. We love red from Full Bottle. We just love the color
Hmm.
red. Don't you love red? Don't you love to get excited for a few seconds, or
Oh my
not
god,
really
I
excited, just
love.
unable to use your item in general. Just the hunter use excitement. I can just explain. Like you cannot use your item in
It
general.
basically red is so. I mean, as a survivor, red is so irritating because especially if you want to use your ability, you cannot. But this, unfortunately, this ends the run
And
for this
fortunately.
matchup.
Ah, all because of the color red. Just about that you cannot use Lewis at all because of color red. Is excitement on your items and in the out technicality because it becomes useless.
Oh my goodness, that was good games for the first round. That does put GSL in an advantage of 2 points. Three? Wait, hold on. Math.
I think it's 5 points. Not 5 points. It's like how are the scores? Let me see here.
6-3.
You're,
6-3.
you're 6-3. Yes, 6-3. We are so good at math. Trust, we are so good at math.
Very,
We
very.
definitely I definitely wasn't failing try almost failing. I didn't fail math. Actually really good in my entrance exams for university, but then I kind of flopped in maths in university a little bit. Yes. We don't commit about that.
It's fine.
We
You
do
got
not
this.
comment about that.
Hmm.
We do not comment about my lack of skills in that. Anyway, we're going for round two. First half, GSL is in the lead. Of course, Team C3 wants to get some momentum on. They want to try to get more points through. They probably want to get a win with the hunter. A tie with the survivors maybe, or just try to get the win with the survivors as well. They need the hunter needs a 4K. The hunter needs a 4K to get him back because the 4K points, the 4K lead that Dreamer got for GSL, it's so significant. Getting a 4K gives you so many points lead. It gives no points for the other team and gives you 5 points. It's so many points. You have to try and get the 4K with your hunter too, and
Hmm.
later rounds just to try and catch up and win the set.
Yeah. Um. But yeah,
Let's wait to see
honestly, yeah.
what they will pick. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's wait to see what they will pick for the map. Yeah. GSL is
What do
banning
you,
the map right now. Yep.
what map do
There
you think
anything
they're
you
gonna
want to say?
ban?
Let's see. Honestly, in round two, we see a lot of small maps. So we also, honestly, it depends what they want to go for. Honestly, it depends what they want to go for. I know Dreamer plays Peddler and the Meta Hunters, so definitely, uh, maybe something like Arms Factories, so that survivors can also have a chance. And since they are in the lead too, maybe it's gonna be a smaller map.
Oh, they banned
Probably
a
the ones that
Moonlit.
they banned Moonlit, yes. They banned Moonlit. I messed up. I was like, what they want to go for, maybe. But banning Moonlit is good. Banning Moonlit is good because it's a map good for hunters. It's a map good for hunters, and they don't want to give the benefit to the other team's hunter. They want to prevent the other team's hunter from getting the 4K on them. They probably have more
Mm-hmm.
weaknesses with the survivors in there, and they don't want to the other hunter to exploit them. It's a good strategy. Just ban a map based on your survivors or just a hunter where the hunter does not want to hunt in, so you can keep
Mm-hmm.
up your lead.
Mm-hmm. Uh, what do you think C3 is gonna pick map wise then? Moonlight off
Mm,
the table.
let's see. They could probably go for either Ever Slipping. Was Ever Slipping banned at the beginning? I don't even recall. Was it Ever Slipping banned? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It
No,
wasn't. Red Church
it
in
was
Arms. Yeah,
Armin
it was Red
banned.
Church in Arms. I recall. I recall now. My memory isn't failing. Okay, I'm not so bad right now. Even though it's late. It's Chinatown. Yeah, it's Chinatown. I was just expecting either Ever Slipping or Chinatown, and we're going for Chinatown.
Honestly, I like Chinatown.
I mean, yeah, I don't like Chinatown. I hate Chinatown. But yes, I agree. I agree. Of course, I agree. Of course, I
Uh,
agree. I don't like the cipher layouts, but of course, I agree. For the hunters, is
fair
good.
enough.
For the hunters, is good. I like this map as a hunter, but as survivor, I
Mhm.
don't really like it.
I see,
And
see.
actually, I don't really get it that often in ranks, so it's good. I'm happy with that.
I see.
Thank you for not really selecting Chinatown that often in ranks. IDV random generator thing. I don't know. I don't know how it works.
I don't know either, honestly. IDV, NetEase, if you're seeing this, if you want to let us know how that works, you should totally. But speaking of Hunter,
Yeah.
we will be seeing GLSL Hunter go first and C3 Survivors. So basically the same lineup we just saw a minute ago, but now on Chinatown and with different characters aside from that. So I'm gonna say I'm a little bit
Yippee!
excited.
We won't see Hula Ball anymore. We won't see Hula Ball anymore. Who's excited? Woohoo! We won't see the Meta Hunter. I mean, we have other Meta Hunters to see, so it's probably gonna be within that. I mean, Jiro has played Peddler before in this map. The other time, I remember the Peddler was
Mhm.
here played. So it might be the Peddler. I'm expecting the Peddler. I actually want to see the Peddler. I want to see the Peddler because the
I was
Peddler
thinking
gameplay
of.
was so exciting. It was so
Mhm.
exciting. I actually enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. That's why it's in my memory. I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed watching the Peddler gameplay in specific. So I'm praying for that Peddler. I'm expecting that Peddler, and I want to see that.
I am thinking about that peddler. I won't lie to you. When you mentioned it, I was like, oh yeah, right. He did play a peddler. So I'm actually also kind of expecting that peddler, but I won't be surprised if it's not or
Yeah.
surprise me. Honestly, I would also like, kill for well, I wouldn't kill anybody. But I would also be down for a Bon Fool's Gold. Nobody's gonna play Fool's Gold, but Fool's Gold, freaking. If we want to be meta, Loki, I could see that. I don't know. What I'm seeing. Never mind.
Hold up. Fool's Gold? Fool's Gold? You mean
I
Fool's
li-
Gold?
Fool's Gold. Yeah.
Fool's Gold? Uh, I mean, I mean,
I
he's
don't
a
think. I
good.
don't
He's
think. I don't think the hunter plays Fool's Gold, but yeah, I'm just
You
saying,
just
I
want
would
to see
like
it,
love to
yeah,
see a Fool's Gold eventually, even
yeah.
if there already was one, but I wasn't
You
watching that
want to
time.
see it. Yeah, I
Yes.
wasn't watching it. You just want to see it. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I mean, he's
Even if
a
it's not
bad
winning.
hunter. Yeah, he's not. That's so. That's actually very, very ominous. But yeah, I mean I'm the same with Alva, but I mean we just saw an Alva in the previous set, so I'm happy. I'm content for today. I got my thrill for the day. So honestly, the fool's goal is just he's such a bad hunter. The amount of
No,
cheese
I
he can do that it's kind of sad. He can get kited by everything and anything. Any survivor can kite him. Just it's sad.
yeah, yeah,
He doesn't
yeah,
counter anything or anyone.
no,
Maybe Doctor Palette Camping he counters that.
yeah.
Yay, he counters Doctor, who is
That's at
excited.
least who's gonna play doctor right now? You never know. Let's put it next time. Mark my words. All right, we're gonna go straight into those
Anyway,
bands. Once again, we're gonna see
yeah,
that Seer not seeing that light of day for another round. Honestly, someone just etched that on his gravestones. Like, be like, yo, he did not get played in this tournament or in this matchup. We're also gonna see that fire investigator and meteorologist band. Honestly, those are pretty interesting. Okay, well, not like
this
interesting,
is
like, oh, okay,
fun.
they're random, but interesting just because
Yeah,
I'm like, okay, what are we going here for? Not to mention now that we have an antiquarian, so they don't want those stuns. The survivors are gonna ban that goat man. I think that's a pretty fair play considering how open this map is. But uh,
yeah,
what do you think?
it's standard. It's setting the strongest
Mhm,
hunter in the game, defending Goatman.
mhm.
For the picks, we see Escapologist as a rescuer. We're seeing Bald, Mr. Bald. Are we gonna see the Bald ability, Baldy ability into play? And the Coordinator, which is just a standard character, she's very, very strong too. She's just so stable. The gun is a very good item. And the Embalmer, which is my survivor main, so I'm very happy to see him. The tie survivor. I mean, the survivors probably want to go for a three escape or just trying to guarantee a tie and pray for a 4K from their hunter to get them in the lead. Not in the lead, just to get more. No, they will be in the lead actually. If the hunter gets a 4K, they get the tie. So going Balmer is a pretty smart play too. And the Enchantress, which is harasser in this team.
I mean, yeah, she's pretty much the more stable harasser that they got. I mean, coordinator can do a little bit of harassing and just be annoying, but not enough to. I don't think it's
I
gonna be
don't
enough to
think,
trigger an
yeah.
excitement out of the hunter or to even carry it.
No.
Coordinator can just
I think,
become pretty weak
yeah.
when. Okay, well, can I talk about how the coordinator's build is called scary?
Scary.
Sorry.
Is it the hunter that is scary, or is that speed is scary, or is the build scary? I'm. That's so ominous. I'm the one that's scared right now. I'm actually scared
C3
right now.
Sora, if you ever watch this, please elaborate what
Scary
scary
build.
means. I will find out, but just elaborate. But you know what? We're
Just
gonna go into
scary
the
build.
hunter pick. I'm actually, you know what? I was actually kind of expecting an opera before anything, but I didn't want to say anything because I was like,
Yeah, it's a good map
I
for
was,
opera singer. So it's just, yeah, it's
mhm,
expected. The opera singer in here. And it's not a bad team comfort opera singer either. Probably gonna choose Enchantress. I'm not gonna lie because Enchantress is not the best survivor against opera singer. She's way too fast in the stuns and to don't really do anything
mhm.
against opera singer. And yeah, this is very standard spawns. I love how the isolation spawn for Embalmer. He just isolated from everyone. He does not want to be near anyone. He does not want to see their faces. He probably wants to
And
see them later on because coffining one of the survivors later into the match instead of having them in the Rocketeer a second time is definitely going to be useful.
uh-huh.
For the builds, we're seeing. Do you want to talk about the builds?
Sure. We're gonna see two tides in this comp. The tide and borrow time for the escapologist, and then we're gonna see a Sui tide build. So flywheel tide for the coordinator, Sui build, a Sui kite build. So tide, not tide, flywheel and borrow.
Mhm.
Oh my God, flywheel and knee jerk for involver, and I believe that was just a borrow time and flywheel for the enchantress.
Yep. The Suis are in the coordinator and the embalmer. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they kind of have to have Suis if they want to try and go for threes. I mean, they probably want to play for a tie and just ask their hunter to 4K. But if they want to give more leeway to the hunter, they will just try to three escape. If they want to be a little bit easier on the hunter, they will just try to go for a three escape.
Mm-hmm. All right, this is round two, second. No, first. No, round two, first half.
Yeah, first half. It's
GSL
first half.
Hunter,
Yes.
GSL Hunter
Not
versus
yeah,
C3
yeah. It's all
Survivors.
hunter. Yes. Yes. And of course, going after the Enchantress, maybe. Yeah, trying to search for the Enchantress, not going for her. Just trying to search for the Enchantress. And since you didn't really find the Enchantress who rotated away very smart from the Enchantress, now going for the Escapologist. It's an interesting matchup. Honestly, I still don't know how the smoke works. I'm very bad at using it. And oh, he can
Oh,
take this right.
that
He
was
can take these balls
risky.
because of build ability. He can take these balls because of his build ability. By the way, he's the only character who can actually do these things. Besides Lawyer, Lawyer can also do that because he doesn't take Terror Shocks. But oh,
Speak of the devil, he just got terror shocked. Fortunately, I think he might
not
have
like
forgotten that
that.
that's Baldi ability does not induce a attack recovery on the hunter. So that I mean maybe
Yeah.
also just on retrospect of thinking on
Oh, nice gun from the coordinator. Actually has a chance to kite with. No, cannot kite and use his fog. Nice gun, a very nice gun. I don't think this hunter was
she,
expecting the gun at all. And he's
I
lost.
think
Actually, the opera singer is
lost.
lost. The opera singer is just lost.
See, this is
A
why
very
I
good fog
personally
ability, fog usage.
yeah.
Actually, a very good fog usage to make the hunter get lost. I was also lost too. If I was a hunter, I don't think I would see this ball ever. I would just be
No.
lost every single time because I still don't know how the fog works. I've chased in escapology before, like plenty of times, but I still don't know how it works and what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. I'm just like getting my game like 24/7. And nice hit to the window. But the gun truly extended this kite for a lot longer because the terror shock was so early on. It was such an early
Yeah.
terror shock at full health. I mean, the Baldi ability does have a little bit of invisibility through your vaults, but at the same time, you can still get terror shock if the Baldi ability goes away.
Hmm.
The Gurney's just
She did
hiding.
find that
You can see that
she
glitch,
locked.
that purple. Here.
Yeah, the
You
Kara
can see that
unfortunately
purple.
glitched.
Now.
Yeah, the hair
Yeah, the hair
unfortunately
entrance
glitched
is
through the
just visible.
wall.
Yeah, I don't think that's fear. I don't think that's fear at all. Just having your hair glitch when you're hiding. But whatever, ITV, whatever, NFTs, your game is so good, your game is so stellar. We love your game. And so the operating has chosen to since started to the operas the coordinator yes I didn't say opera singer to start as opera singer no I didn't say that you didn't hear anything she just starts to the coordinator who actually doesn't have any items left. She did use the gun to support the scabologist earlier on, so they're not getting the rescue through. It's a sneaky backdoor. I think the opera is kind of lost again, but at the same time, she kind of got back on the track because they were not rotating with the coordinator, they were just healing near the chair, which is definitely, I don't know, it's a great play because she found their coordinator almost immediately. And yeah,
She have yeah. Coordinator unfortunately again, coordinator doesn't have any more objects as you mentioned, so the fact that she wasn't gonna be very strong on kiting that rebound. She did well un unlucky to her because of that opera hitbox, but she did like get that flywheel out on the enchantress and that stun. So enchantress is not gonna be here any longer to harass and delay the chair any longer than it already has. Opera is just gonna just try to harass the cipher, but she doesn't know that the escapologist is already behind the chair and going to rescue. I think that's his key spot. Is it? Yeah.
yeah, it is. It is a baldy. It is Mr. Bold.
Mr. Balls has come back to rejoice us.
And he does have a tight turner too. So is he trying to body block for the coordinator? I'm not sure if the body blocking is. He gets a pulse stun for the coordinator. Good support. Good support. Not body blocking because body blocking is just gonna lead to a double down. They still have two ciphers left. Just body blocking is not good in this part of the game.
Oh.
Maybe later on, but oh, nice. Forcing out a blink. A blink. Actually, that's a straight swap. She had abnormal. She spawned with abnormal, and now she
Yeah.
trades up with a blink to try and down the coordinator. I mean,
Hmm.
you don't really know how far the ciphers are at, so it definitely it's a good idea to try and get the down faster. I mean, yeah,
Seems like the two ciphers that are being worked out on the one in the by the basement area at the Lion's Pagoda and the one in middle that's nearby through that one as well. She just seems like she's gonna try to harass those ciphers unless they start working on a third one. Um, it's going after the embalmer right now. It's just or no, it's just harassing and just
pressuring the
kind
ciphers,
of
yes,
yep,
just pressuring the
adding more pressure
ciphers,
on those ciphers.
going back and forth within all of them. Do you have two opened? Which are the two last ciphers? They still missed two ciphers. Have to try just to get the tie in this round. round. I think they have to just try and play for a tie. They have to try to get the containments through at the same time as the Dakota ciphers, so they can try and just get the tie. They still have a
Hmm.
coffin, which is very, very worthy. They still have a coffin. This couple has no items left. And Embalmer, yeah, the Embalmer just has his firewall still up too. The Enchantress, she has firewall up soon. Very, very soon. Yeah, she has firewall now. She can try and file. Oh, never mind. She didn't use the firewall.
Hmm.
It's kind
Seems
of
like
hard
the
to
cipher.
time it.
She's
Yep.
not gonna chair the enchantress. She's just gonna harass the cipher the embalmers at. Unfortunately, though, that cipher is about 50%. They do have a cipher that's at 36. Um, but it just seems like they're gonna try to like
Oh, the
take their
file was kind
chances
of
here.
early. That was a kind of early firewall because it wasn't the drop down for sure. He kind of
Hmm.
just for safety. I mean, you kind of do it sometimes. You kind of just have to play it safe so you don't get drop down hit. Because getting drop down hits over there, just double hit, you die. Especially specifically as an embalmer, you don't really have any items, so if you get drop down hits over.
Hmm.
So that's why it was just for safety. I'm surprised that the ciphers they're kind of cipher locked actually. They're kind of cipher locked.
Yeah, a
They're kind of cipher
little
locked.
bit.
I'm very surprised by the cipher management because all the three ciphers in this side of the map.
Yeah, and they're like
I'm now
right
realizing.
near each other.
Well, I'm not realizing.
Who?
This is why I hate Chinatown, by the way. This is why I hate Chinatown. You were like, I was saying that I hated Chinatown. This is the reason why I hate it. Because
Hmm.
you can get cipher locked so easily. It's so easy to get cipher locked in this map. Way too
That's
easy. Why is it so
that's
easy
what
to get cipher locked?
That's
Yeah.
just very important to understand where the cipher spawns are and just learning cipher spawns. I don't think that's a matter of like not knowing where they were, but just like keeping track of what ciphers are being done.
Yes.
I think that a big aspect of having communication with the teammates is just to make sure that we don't get cipher locked because yes, now we're in a very tough position where all the ciphers are practically next to each other. Ooh, nice
They are in a
flywheel,
straight
but
line. They're all just in a straight line. It can happen like depending on the cipher spawns, it happens either on that side on the other side. It's always like
mm-hmm,
that. It's a Chinatown mood. Whenever I'm ranking with my randoms, we definitely don't know how to decode properly because we always get cipher lock in this map, so it's definitely just
yeah. We
I
got to
hate this
remember
map.
that this bomber has no borrowed time, so they cannot pop that cipher when it comes to that. It missed the
Oh, he
blink.
was in the blink, but unfortunately he gets air shock anyway and falls in the window. But Sabers are climbing. They have two almost primed ones and this Cabal is doing a great job on working that one. Maybe he can pop it. Let's wait and see. I think he can prime it and then pop it when Upper Singer reaches him. Yep. I think
I don't.
it's gonna be the play. Yeah, the Cypher is primed. He just
At first
why is he running
primed.
away from his home?
Enchantress is
Okay.
primed. I think Bomber's going to be primed.
Yep, he's gonna get healed soon. I am not sure why he's running. Okay, he's just running around around the Cypher, yes.
I
No.
think they're going to try to heal that in Bomber. Whether that's
Probably. They're likely to or not. Maybe? The upper singer is just
it
baiting. She's
left.
really just settled behind the cipher and just baiting him to pop the cipher. Actually, just the upper singer just baiting the pop by leaving shadows behind. Honestly, I don't know. I know why the upper singer is waiting for the hit and not swinging because she's waiting for the cooldown for blink. We
Mm-hmm.
saw the
Which is fair
blink
enough.
system. Yep, she's just waiting for blink. Like the only one that benefits from this is upper singer by waiting for blink.
She knows that there's
Um.
another cipher primed. Unfortunately, there's
Yep,
not. I mean,
she knows.
really nothing for her
She
to
knows.
do. The
Yep,
dungeon
she
is
knows.
there though, so it's just something to keep in mind.
But she's just waiting for Blink too, so at the same time, it doesn't really matter. Okay, they just end up popping. They kind of know that the Hunter will not swing at the Scapologist. They kind of understand why she's not really swinging at the Scapologist, for sure. Not only us understanding, but also the players. It's kind of obvious, so. Now just going to pressure the gate. I think they're doing a great job. And also, since she trade swapped it to Blink earlier on, she has no teleport, no warp. There's no potential for such a fast mobility. She just has to dash everywhere. She can. Oh, they're coffining the escapologist. They have coffined the
Unfortunately,
escapologist.
they coffined
Unfortunately,
him,
he
but
didn't use it.
unfortunately, yeah, he didn't use it, so he's just gonna be on the floor. Dungeon is on the other side of the map in the Lion's Pagoda. That gate is about. basically done by the time she gets there. It's a matter of time if the escapologist can actually make it up and go
There's a
into
three
the
stack.
other gate.
I think each others will use a three stack just to waste time.
Oh,
Cancel attack recovery too! Cancel attack recovery! Oh no, they gate weighted too much. That's what
they
gate
waited
weighting
too
does to
much.
you when the when the hunter has link. Don't gate wait. Don't gate wait. When the
No,
hunter has
but this
link,
gives the opportunity to now the opera singer to go get that escapologist if she can find him. She thinks she's going to the gate, but I think he's just gonna go do a backdoor rescue and maybe go for that
the rescue
embalmer.
maybe going for the back, not really going for backdoor. No, no, no. I
No,
don't
no,
think
no.
it's the
He
smartest yet. It's not that smart because there's shadows behind near the chair, and probably the embalmer is communicating that with the scapologist just
does
in
she remember where
case.
the dungeon is?
I think not. I don't think she saw it. She saw it earlier, but I don't think she remembers. From what I'm seeing from the movements, she's just patrolling the gates as well as checking this one dungeon location, which we know
No,
for
it's
a
not
fact it
there.
isn't here. It's not here because when she was chasing the Enchantress, we obviously thought it was in Lion Pagoda
Mhm.
early on. When she I'm pretty sure, yeah, when the Enchantress didn't fly well. I recall the no fly well in the window when because I was up and
Oh
such. Oh,
no!
has crows. There's a chance for a 3K. All because has crows. She knows his location now, and he has no flywheel, no items. And he
No
has a
items, no
coffin which is
file, only a
empty,
coffin to his name.
and the coffin's not even usable. He's not even
Nope.
usable because the embalmer is gone. The embalmer has perished already. Has
If
been
he thinks he
sent
can
back to
make
the
it to the
beginning.
gate, yeah.
You
Oh
have no kiting bills though. No kiting bills, no items. I don't think
no.
up so fast. Opera is so fast. You don't make that for
Yeah,
sure.
no.
You don't make that.
There's a
Yeah.
dream right
So
there.
yep.
There's that. Yep, and he accomplished it. Unfortunate,
Yep.
but good
Embalmer has
gameplay on both
accomplished
ends here.
a 3K for GSL Hunter. Unfortunately, definitely, the hunter for C3 does have to get a 3K or a 4K. A 4K is better, but a 3K is definitely what the hunter needs to train for South Round 3.
4K will basically tie the rounds. 3K will basically tie the points. So either way,
No, it's
they win
opposite.
either way.
Um,
Hmm?
yeah, it's opposite. I think, yeah, yeah. If the hunter just 3Ks, it's a round style. It's a tied up round. Yeah, like a tied up round, yes. So we get to round 3.
Hmm.
Yep, yep, yep.
We might actually see a
So
round three today.
for overall, it's looking really rough for C3. It's looking really rough for C3. Have to say that. Oh, can I? Okay. I was almost in the player's place instead of being in the spectator's place by accident. If I hadn't realized, I am
That's
not playing. I'm
okay.
not playing. I am not playing. So,
Alright. Alright, well now we're gonna see the C3 Hunter try to catch up with the GSL. Yeah, the points overall is 9-4 total. So but for this round, 3-1. Um man. Yeah, as we already
amazing.
said before, yeah, it's either tie the round or tie the points, so it's probably best either way, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, getting a 4K was it you actually want to get, but getting a 3K is what you need to force out round 3 and just try to
Mhm.
get things better from round 3.
Mhm.
So we will not be seeing the hula ball anymore from neither teams. We just don't see the hula ball anymore. We got hula ball in round 1 from both teams. It was a mirror match. One got the 3K, one other got the 4K, which was GSL's. The one that got the 3K was C3's. And let's wait and see what the hunter from C3 wants to play to get the 4K or the 3K.
Mhm. Honest, yeah. Now we just have to wait. What do you think the C3 hunter is gonna play? Do you think the C3 will match the GSL hunter as well this match, or I say as
It will
well, not
be,
because they already matched, but like they kind of
yes,
both ended up playing Hullabaloo, and now they're. I mean, maybe they'll both play Opera Singer. But what do you think?
it was very interesting if they did the same type of hunter play. Just mirror match. Just a way to challenge each other in a sense to get to see who can get the better results against their own survivors and not their own survivors, like their opposite survivors. It'll
Hmm.
be very, very interesting actually. If the hunter does have an upper singer, of course. I don't know the hunter pulse from this hunter. I'm still I haven't seen this team play before. I have seen GSL play before, but I haven't really seen C3 playing before in this tournament. I'm pretty sure they had the match before, which I wasn't really here to see nor to watch. But I assume they have a great hunter play in Chinatown because nearly every hunter is playable in this map. I think every single hunter is playing this map actually. It's such a good hunter map. So anything can go. I said nearly any hunter because violinist is bad hunter. Don't play violinist in comp. Don't play him. Even if it's a good map, don't play him. Mm. Yeah.
Fair enough. Hmm.
No.
Okay, that was just
Yep. Anything else you want to ask?
uh. Oh my god, the train of thought left the station. I forgot.
I was just talking about hunters that sucked in general because they need buffs before they can actually be played in comp and such.
Mhm.
I mean, we can save them. We can save them.
I
Unfortunately.
mean, everybody will play. I mean, some regions, other regions will probably play whatever they want. Honestly, I mean, I've seen several not meta. Well, obviously you're not gonna have to play meta, but I've seen not meta hunters be played before. So I am
Yeah.
I'm
I
all
mean,
for playing different kinds of hunters. Honestly.
off meta hunters are definitely interesting picks. I mean, I like watching off meta, but at the same time, they usually just get three escaped or cooked, and it feels
Yeah,
horrible.
this would
It feels
be.
so sad. It
Mhm.
feels so sad because it's just not strong enough. I mean,
No, no.
I have seen Bloody Queen playing tournaments before, and she gets three escaped. I've seen her getting four escaped and such. She just
I
there needs
remember.
to be a buff. There
I
needs to be a
remember.
buff.
I remember when she was meta.
Yeah, when she was meta. It's just the example of a
Uh,
hunter that really needs a buff to get better again. It's
mm,
sad. It's sad. It's sad we always see the same ones
NetEase
because the
buff
the
your
old
older
ones,
hunters.
yep, buff the older hunters. They're just not viable anymore. There's a
Hmm.
lot better hunters now.
No, not at all.
So we're entering the ban and picks phase. Do you want to talk about the bans?
Sure. All right. We see that mechanic seer ban. I think those are pretty typical nowadays because we keep seeing them happen. Nobody wants to be really cipher rushed, especially now with that audience effect. I think that's very valuable to not have the mechanic. Of course, you can always use a lucky guy to replace her, or you can just use a different decoder. But in the end, mechanic does stay strong because with that George puppet doll thing, we already know with Seer, as we stated multiple times before, he's just good overall. It's just annoying to go after, especially with that owl. But nonetheless, the hunter will be go. The blah, blah, blah. Not the hunter. The survivors are going to ban Shadow. Um, just because I mean, maybe they're basing it off of what he plays, or maybe they're basing it off of the icon. Not 100% sure.
Mm-hmm. And for the picks, we're seeing a wilding pick. It's probably the counter upper singer. They're expecting upper singer from this. From they're banning Ivy, they're banning Ivy. They probably know the hunter doesn't have a Goatman just because they didn't ban Goatman. Usually, you would ban Hunt Goatman if you know the hunter has a good Goatman. They're probably not expecting it, or they're ready for it. They might be ready for it too. That's surprising because it's Chinatown and it's pretty good map for him. But also picking Lucky Guy, which is Jackalfall traits, a really good survivor, very versatile. Perfumer, which is the because of the recent buff, she's such a good survivor right now too. And Psychologist because she's such a tanky survivor. She can tank up 3 hits. Her only weakness is really cheap hunters, just cheap hunters or hunters that benefit a lot from presence. In general, I think it's a very strong team comp and it's more leaning to upper singer. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, especially with the archer ban. I mean, archer. I mean, priestess. It's just annoying to go up against priestess on this map. I feel, especially with how many portals she can make, and
Yes.
just the direction of where they can make them. But like, especially with that archer ban specifically, it just looks like a it just looks like an opera pick as well.
Yeah, upper team comp and then just opera bands. I mean,
What's an
Mechanic and Archer can also be Goatman bans, but it depends whether the survivors are expecting this Goatman or not.
mhm. It's
Mm,
either yeah,
okay.
okay.
Yeah. I find it really funny how the Lucky Guy's build is just called Dead Hard. Just Dead Hard. Is the Lucky Guy dead?
Oh. Oh, I think
It's
it's kind of
Goatman.
like
Goatman.
Dead by Daylight, Dead Hard, because the Dead Hard and Dead by Daylight
Oh,
are flywheel.
oh, it's Dead by the Light. Oh, reference. I see. Dead by the Light reference.
Hmm.
I see. It just shows that it's a also Dead by the Light player then.
I used to play, yeah.
Yeah.
And the,
I don't play it. I don't play it, so I can't really understand the builds from that. That's an understanding then. That's
oh,
understanding.
it's a little bit different from us. I'll go into the traits here that the survivors have. Flywheel, borrowed time, Dead Hard made sense for a lucky guy. Blah, not flywheel, borrowed time and tide turner for the wildling. Flywheel borrowed time as well for the perfumer and a Stewie rescue build. So flywheel and tide for the psychologist.
So they're playing Ada as a second rescuer, not really a
Hmm.
perfumer. Usually you see the perfumer being the secondary rescuer, but if they want a psychologist who is a tanky survivor, I mean perfumer is also a tanky survivor, so it's definitely just it's up to their choice.
Hmm.
From this spawn, I do think the Goatman will chase the lucky guy. I mean, he doesn't want to get cyber rushed by a bot, a George that can come up from a chest. He'll probably just chase him. It's like the
Yeah,
most reasonable choice. Yeah.
yeah. Hopefully it doesn't
Psychologist
hide.
takes up too many cages. Yeah. I mean, perfumer takes up too many cages, and psychologist also takes up too many cages, and they were way too far away from the Goatman anyway. So you will definitely not go all out of your way to chase those survivors.
Yeah, no, I don't think that'd be like a last resort if they can't the hunter cannot find a lucky guy. But
Yeah.
again, I agree 100% that lucky guy would be the most viable choice to be chasing here. I mean, he only has one item, and even then, he's not guaranteed the item he picks in that like thing that the little gift box that he starts off with. And as we predicted, it seems like he's gonna go start off with that lucky guy first.
It's very, very interesting that the survivors haven't been the Goatman actually, though. They might be prepared. They actually might be they might have a plan for the Goatman.
I think I agree. It seems like they like were counting on that gold man. They have couple of tanky survivors. You got the wildling that got the boar. You have a psychologist that has stress, so it gives her basically 3 hits or more, depending if she gets downed with stress or not. And obviously that perfumer, but oh
Oh,
my god,
unfortunate drop down trick that was not successful at all.
no,
And now
unfortunate. But
she's stuck chasing the perfumer, which honestly he couldn't find the lucky guy thanks to Tinnitus trick from the wildling. So he now is stuck chasing the perfumer. Oh, who does not use the perfume, which is on cooldown, unfortunately. So the perfume is out of cooldown now, but unfortunately she got a hit without the perfume, which probably is gonna delay probably gonna fast this down um a lot more. She did use the perfumer buff now to the latest hit, but unfortunately just go down because she was out in the
mhm.
open. There's nothing really she can do. She's out in the open.
Yeah, it seems like she's also gonna get shared at the psychologist cipher. Might force the
Subnormal,
psychologist to
subnormal.
rescue, if anything.
And
Since the
she has
wildling
wanted
is on the other
order
side.
too. She
Hmm?
has wanted order too. And unfortunately, Abnormal comes out. He did cheer on the cipher specifically because of the Abnormal. Oh, nice spot stun from the Wildling.
That's nice. Missed
Oh,
a
unfortunately,
hit.
not taking a hit. Nice body block from the Wildling too. I mean, trying to preserve your health is not really. Oh, that hit was so weird. That hit was it was backwards at the same time as the
There,
front. Oh, it still hits. It still hits. It still
it's
down the
still
perfumer, and
hit.
she's just down in the corner. Yeah, that still hits, and she's just going
Okay.
down in the corner. I mean, weird interaction there, and the wild is just trying to harass. I mean, trying to just balloon harass. I don't think
Oh,
does the
misses
perfumer
the
have
with the boar.
the perfumer have any struggling builds? No, no. The perfumer has no
No.
struggling build. Nope, no struggling
No.
builds. I was like, maybe she has that. That's why the wilding is there waiting to harass. Maybe, but that's not really the reason.
No. They do get off another rescue. They're gonna delay that with some tide if as long as the perfumer can kite, but
Oh,
oh, nice
nice palette
palette
stun.
stun from the perfumer.
50 pounds for the perfumer. Very good palette stun, actually. Uh, yeah, it's. Oh, never
Oh,
mind. The cage ran out just in the perfect time for the perfumer. So it was
perfumer
only a
lives.
chip damage. She lives for a little bit longer. He has to
That
abnormal the
abnormal
cipher.
is
Yes,
yep.
the abnormal is up. They're not doing. I mean, they're trying because these ciphers are telling it's really the mechanic ciphers, but there's no mechanic. There's a lucky guy without the boss actually.
Hmm.
These ciphers are so weird. Oh, that how that did
Oh,
th- that
Gold
that is
Goldman
really
hitbox is
the
so
luckiest.
weird.
Yeah, the Goodwin hitbox so like the previous one hits and this one doesn't hit. It's so weird. It's so inconsistent. I cannot even explain. Have seen
Shout
Goodwins
out
getting robbed left and right.
hmm Shout out to Goldman players. They I don't know how you guys do it, but nonetheless, there are two ciphers left. All the ciphers are under 25%, if
Nice
not
cage.
barely.
Perfect cage. Perfect cage right on top of the psychologist. I mean the ciphers are pretty slow because of the abnormals. The abnormals
Yeah.
it's a very optimal abnormal. It's like 100% abnormal with two
She's
usages. And yeah, just gets it down of psychologist. The fly was not enough to kite out the cage. The wall is
she
here
did
to harass,
some
but wilding
oh,
harassing against golden is just it's funny because the wild just gets caged inside and cannot really do anything.
mhm. Oh, I thought he was gonna go
It's
put her in a
funny.
basement. I was like, that's a pretty bold move, honestly.
He does not have Giant Claw, so I don't think he can do it. Let me just check real quick. No, he does not have Giant Claw. No, he has Giant Claw. He has Giant Claw, never mind. He could have gone for the basement, but I think he just wanted to force out the rescue. He has a Giant
Hmm.
Claw, actually. He could have forced the
Yep.
basement. He wanted to.
Oh,
Oh, he got shot by the lucky guy's gun.
what is he caging?
Sneaky gun from the lucky guy. Just the psychologist just ran away. Luckily, it just gets the psychologist to run away. Was he careful with the drop downs? I don't think he didn't have enough resentment. The thing is, he didn't really have enough resentment for that. I think. Not sure. That's a black cage actually. He black caged himself.
Hmm.
Funny enough, he black caged himself.
Gets a hit on the
The
lucky
hitbox blue,
guy.
but it's only a chip. It's only a chip. It doesn't really matter.
Hmm.
The servers are climbing, but they have to open a new one because I think the 66% ciphers inside hotel, which they can't really work on. Okay, nice hit from behind. Actually, really good manipulation of the hitbox. He wants to try and pressure the cipher. Yes, the psychologist cipher. The psychologist has no borrow time, so it's probably the best chase target for him in the end game.
It does put them in a not in a bad position. Lucky guy could go rescue. Yeah, no, sorry, I had to make sure. I had to double check the build. The lucky guy could go rescue, and Wilding could stay at the cipher, but I don't know. Cipher is not exactly primed. It's at 80. What's it called? The
The
Hunter
wilding,
does have
yes.
abnormal, so I
Oh,
don't
never
know.
mind. See, it was a good backdoor. It's a really good backdoor from the lucky guy on the psychologist. Psychologists they don't cheer, so they have to be very very careful with how they play this out. Mind gaming a little on this palette. Probably gonna be never mind. Not gonna be a hit now. He has to go back for the safer because the wilding's gonna pop if he doesn't
Yeah,
stop him.
honestly, he should.
Nice abnormal
There we go.
usage.
Not
Now
much,
the
but it's
wilding has
definitely
six
still
hits.
something. They did have another
The
cipher
voice
started.
is
It's at
30 seconds.
50% on the other side of the map, so
Oh, I can see the wilding is lagging. The wilding is lagging. The wilding was running against a wall.
yeah, they seem
Unfortunate,
like they have another pause
unfortunate
today.
situation. Yep, I think the wilding was lagging because he was running against a wall. He
Yeah.
had boar ready. I think he wanted to get on boar and then just get away with it. But unfortunately, the lag, very unfortunate lag.
Very unfortunate. All right, we'll see what we'll give them about a couple
Minutes to
minutes,
decide
60
what they want to
seconds. Let me
do
see if I
and
what to do.
yep, what they want to do and how they can fix their Wi-Fi issues for the connection
Mm,
decisions. Remember?
yeah.
Definitely in that position, it's a very unfortunate hit because the Island was supposed to live through that just by getting on board, but unfortunately goes down just because of the lag. It's definitely having a ping issue really does matter a lot in those type of
The board
plays.
is on cooldown right now.
Is it on cool? No, it's not on cooldown. I think it's
It
not on
says
cooldown.
6 seconds on the thing on this. I could just not understand. I don't really know how wildling works.
I have no clue because I cannot see. It has cooldown
Yeah,
and don't even think
it
it's
says
on
6
cooldown.
seconds for me.
It says nothing for me. My screen is glitched probably. I have no clue.
Oh no.
He has like no cooldown for me. Funny enough. But
And we're all
maybe
kind of
maybe
having issues right now.
maybe you're right, and it didn't really matter. The one was getting get hit there. I
By
don't
the
know.
way, the wildling was lagging, so it seems
Yep,
probably
that's
vital for
everything
them.
bugging me also. Yep, it didn't really matter. Honestly, on the topic, do you think this is gonna be? Do you think the servers can get out of the situation, or just gonna be a 3K or more for the Goatman?
Um, well, we have to remember that psychologist does not have our time. The wildling is down. Lucky guys, flywheel isn't up, I think yet. I'm if I can see that, or it was just about to
Yeah.
go up. So in other words, that cipher that they're working on is 72%. They could possibly get that draw from right now, but I
Never
lost
mind,
game audio.
the ball was not ready yet. The pause thing did not allow me to see the countdown.
No, you're okay. The
Yeah.
Wildling is gonna end
Yeah,
up in basement, which gonna put them in a kind of a tough position because now Lucky Guy does need an item to be able to get down there and not get hit early because he only a chip away. He doesn't even need the cage. He can delay the rescue by just blocking the entryway, so it's just a matter of time. Oh,
they just pop. I mean, they can't really rescue this. It's impossible. They're all
pretty
injured.
much.
Yeah, they're all injured. He does see the psychologist, but he's scared of a backdoor.
Lucky Guy's going to the is Lantern Gate?
I don't know the names. I don't actually don't know the technical names. Is there a name for that?
It technically called it Lantern because of the lanterns that are on that side of the map, and like the other the side where the like psychologist and the wildling are, it's called Umbrella Gate. They don't have a gate open. He does have trump card though, so it's just nice. It's interesting if he's gonna turn into a warp and try to go to the gate. Cooldown for cooldown for abnormal is up, but it's not really necessary in the position that he's in. um
Of
Psychologist
course,
is
he's gonna
on
use
that
his trump
gate.
card. He's probably a 3K from this position. He's gonna be a 3K,
Yeah.
yes. He's gonna be 3K. Unless he gets a down and is swelling really fast and teleports. He can teleport right now. He can greedy toast. He's gonna read? Yes, he's gonna read. He's gonna read. There's a potential for a 4K actually. He needs this 4K actually. He needs this
He
4K. He
needs
needs this
this
4K to get the
4K.
survivors. Yeah, he needs a 4K to get the survivors more advantage. I mean, the survivors get a 3K. They got
Mhm.
3K.
The
So
thing is, Wildling is about
for this one,
75% healed up all the way. He could potentially try to go for that rescue for the lucky guy, but I don't think he's gonna potentially make it. Never mind. Hunter's already there. That's
yep, he
4K for the
doesn't make that.
hunter.
It's impossible. I don't think was the cage even needed. The cage was not even needed because the tension was still on. Nice 4K
No,
from this
yeah,
hunter. Was definitely what C3 needed. It gets him back in the game. Getting a 4K, and luckily getting the round win for them too.
yeah. So this puts us actually to a round 3 situation.
Yep,
Wow.
we're getting round 3. We're getting
How
round
does
3 in
it?
the set.
It is round 3 in this set. How exciting! Are you excited?
Yep. I am very excited because we're going to see more automated picks potentially. Just because of the
Potentially, I
automated picks in
agree.
specific. Yeah, we have like more potential for automated picks. So it's
Mhm.
really, really good.
All right, the points are tied, and not to mention also the both points and round wins are tied. So this next round is literally gonna make or break the matchup, unless unless they tie
Oh
up
yeah,
again.
for sure. Unless they tie up, I'm pretty sure if they tie up, it's gonna be GSL's win if they tie up. You have to tie up things up. Let me see the points. Actually, let me see the
No,
final
they're tied
points.
up in points because
They're
they're
tied up
both
in points too.
yeah, they're both nine
That's
nine.
crazy. Bruh, that's crazy then. That they if they tie up, it's gonna be overtime. That's gonna be overtime. If they tie things up, it's gonna be overtime. It's gonna be
Yeah, that's
overtime.
overtime. So, hmm.
Let's see if they want any subs in.
Yeah, they're gonna check on those subs. And
Hmm,
honestly, what are you expecting to see for this third round?
maybe the peddler. I'm also still in the peddler mindset. Maybe the
Still
peddler.
really wanting, they're really craving that peddler from Dreamer,
Yep,
huh?
yep. I really want to see that peddler again. So maybe.
And so we'll see. We'll see what we get to do.
From C3 Hunter, I'm expecting anything still. I want to see what your oath meta picks are, since I haven't really seen any matchups with them yet.
Hmm.
Survivors, honestly, more harassers maybe, more harasser gameplay maybe. It's round three, so the survivors have more of an advantage. Since all the meta hunters are out, they can just bend them.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, they got both Hullabaloo and Goatman out. So it honestly, at this point, yeah, you got a whole roster of hunters now at this
Yeah,
point that are not meta.
they
I mean,
the
sure,
oath
some
meta
people would like
hunters.
to argue that the Opera Singer and the Ivy are still pretty strong, and I won't deny it. So, but
Yeah, but I think they
nonetheless,
will just be banned. Yeah, they will just be banned, of course.
yeah, that
Yep,
means they're gonna be able
I
to
think they will be
ban
banned.
two hunters, no?
Yep, they can ban two hunters now. That's
Yeah.
saying that they probably just for Team C3 they would probably just ban Ivy and Opera, and for Dreamer they'll probably just ban Ivy and Goatman.
Goatman's already globally banned.
Oh no, it's not for GSL. It's for C3.
Oh yeah, he played Opera. Just kidding.
Yeah, yeah, he played opera singer. I was trying to get you there.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's it's late. You tell
I
that
get
we're so
you.
excited to be here. We really want to. Oh my.
I get you. I get you. I get you. Let's wait and see what C3 will ban for the map. There's still a map ban. I think there's only not a map ban in overtime.
No, it's
There's
just
it's
it's
not
just
a
map
load.
pick.
Yep, it's just map pick. Right now we still have map ban.
I'm gonna come up here.
Hmm. They've been Arms Factory. They've been Arms Factory. They did not want to see Arms Factory anymore. I mean, Arms Factory is definitely harder for the hunters, and in a round three setting, I don't know if you want to. I don't know if you want Arms Factory. If you want to try and give a chance for your hunter,
Okay,
you probably go for a more
honestly,
balanced map.
no.
Yep, you'll all go for a more
Yeah.
balanced map like ever slipping and such. Arms is
Well,
risky.
whichever.
Arms is just hard for some hunters. They can't really achieve that many good results. It's
Mm.
hard.
It just
Yep.
depends on which faction they think is stronger. So they'll probably try to accommodate better, which to whichever they decide. Um,
Yes.
yeah, we're just waiting for GSL to pick the map.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to move up here to the spectators?
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. You're
My,
good.
my bad. I I
It's
don't
okay.
have not
Oh my
me
god.
attempting to play again by accident. I didn't mean to
Konako wants
severe.
to Konako wants to be a part of this tournament as a
No, 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 I don't want to. I don't
competitor
want to.
so bad. Ooh.
I don't want to. I'll get tear shock in 3 seconds.
Me too, it's okay. Me too. Okay. Man.
We are such good players, I swear. We are
Oh, they're
such good players.
picking church for their map pick. So we're gonna be playing on red church today. Who's trying to get married?
Myriad?
uh
Myriad.
no.
I mean, we got Red Church in previous set too. I
That is
mean, we got the Alva. I was very happy. Are we gonna see another Alva? I'm just kidding. It's not the best map, of course. So
mm-hmm.
no. But it's good for a peddler though. I'm going back with the peddler. I'm
And
going back with the peddler.
you know what? You might actually get your peddler this matchup.
We might
How
be
do you
the
feel?
peddler, yes.
Yes, you
We
might
might
actually
see the
see that
peddler.
peddler.
Apparently the C3 survivors are going up first. So we're gonna see Dreamer going up first too.
All right, well,
Mm, yep, we might see the peddler, right?
we might actually
Right?
see that
Wink,
peddler right
wink,
away.
wink, wink,
Oh,
wink,
how hype
wink.
are we
I
to see that
love
peddler
it.
gameplay? Watch it not be peddler, despite all that.
Imagine it's not peddler, and I'm just getting excited for no reason.
They
Be
don't. I
pretty
don't.
disappointed. Right?
It'd be really sad, but you know what? Maybe
Yeah,
they're gonna try to get that win.
yeah. They probably just want to get that win. I mean, peddler has tie and win potential, so it's a good
Mm-hmm.
choice. That's me.
Yeah, but also
Yeah.
those vines, if you don't know how to dodge those vines, then yeah, there's gonna be pretty much a win potential for the peddler.
So
Oh. I mean, I did get the peddler today in quick match on the topic of peddler, and I was playing doctor. I was
oh
playing
no, how did
doctor.
that go?
It was funny. It was a funny thing, but palette camping doesn't really work.
No,
I
it
don't know
does
what
not.
I was doing. I don't know what I was doing, but it worked. It was a
Well,
tie. It was a tie.
it wasn't too bad then. That's good.
Yup. I didn't have
Oh.
board time. That's the reason why I was bringing me a build. I was bringing me build.
Um. That's okay.
You know, Tide knee jerk. I was bringing Tide knee
And
jerk, Doctor the rescuer.
rescuer doctor is meta, guys. You heard it
Trust,
here. You heard it here.
trust,
Okay.
trust.
We're gonna get just
Okay,
straight
we're
into
entering the.
those. Hmm?
Yep, we're going for Pixelmon. Woo! You can go
All
ahead
right.
and talk about the band. Yep,
Oh, okay.
go
All
ahead.
right. They're gonna
Yep.
start off with that mechanic archer band. I mean, these are pretty like standard. I feel like this is. You know what? Actually, no. We didn't. The seer is up for grabs. They could take it, honestly. But mechanic, understandable. You want to avoid the cipher rush. Archer, annoying to go against. But they also, yeah, honestly, that's crazy. They did not want to ban the seer this time.
We're gonna see a seer. Oh my god, we're going to see a seer. There's a seer. Exactly, they picked the seer as the first survivor right away. Like, if the seer is not banned, we just take it. Exactly, we
Honestly,
just
just
take the
take it
seer.
if you can take it, bro. Especially after like
Exactly.
bro's been collecting dust.
Rose inside the cage all the time. They cannot be released. Now he's
Free my
released.
bird.
Now he's free. He's free. The bird is free.
Free the
Free to
bird.
fly. No, we're seeing also a Gravekeeper pick, which is a very stable rescuer, and also seeing Antiquarian, very good harasser and kiter. I mean, one of the strongest survivors in the game, honestly. And the band starter hunters are just, I mean, they banned the meta hunters. Exactly as we were mentioning,
Yep.
as we were yapping, in between our yapping, our nonsense. We had mentioned that Goatman and Ivy are the hunters that Dreamers still had available from the meta picks, and they just banned them.
Yep. All right. They're just locking in whoever gets what. Man, you might actually get that peddler gameplay. I don't know. It seems very promising right now. It seems
It
a little
seems like
annoying
that.
for the peddler because of that seer, but I think you might actually get that peddler gameplay.
Indeed. The annoying survivor is just the seer. Antiquarian is tricky. I mean, if you can vine her out of range, she cannot do anything. The only thing she can do is jump away through a window. She can jump through a window and try something crazy, but it's hard. It's hard. So
And
better is a decent thing.
that flute also drains pretty quickly, so it's just kind of in a matter of time.
Mm.
Do we think we're gonna have a double
Apparently,
tie situation here? Hmm?
I think so. I think so because I mean, the probably they were gonna play the psychologist secondary rescuer. I imagine he'll have Sui or something like that. I imagine it might be the pick. I mean, having two titans is very very useful. They probably want to try and get a tie or something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, that way they can level up the game base, but I feel like, yeah, at least a tie would probably be helpful for them. So that way the
Yes.
hunter can make up for any losses if it helps. But we're gonna see a bonbon.
Woo! It's a bonbon!
It's a
It's a
bonbon.
bonbon!
Well, I'm sorry about the peddler, but we are going to see a bonbon Guard 26 gameplay today here in the red church.
Really interested. The Thai
Oh,
got bonbon. The
that's a
Thai
bun.
guy. The Thai bot. The
Type,
penguin.
but yeah,
The penguin,
maybe
raccoon, I don't know, cat, duck, I don't know, whatever animal he chooses to be.
he can be a
It
buddy, he
could be-
can be a cat, he can be a raccoon, he can be a bomb, he can be a monokuma, he can be a duck. He can be a lot of things, honestly.
Yep, shape-shifting bot, a shape-shifting bot,
Mm-hmm.
indeed.
Would you like to talk
And
about the
also
builds?
a Tearshot machine because on rescues it's so stressful to rescue as a bonbon.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
If you, my favorite thing to rescue against Bomba is a first officer, and clearly you can't play that right now. So you'll have to do your best with what you got, and just as long as you get them before the bombs pop. Speaking of rescuer, though, we do have obviously tied on the Gravekeeper, but we do have a Sui flywheel tied on the Psychologist. You have flywheel and borrowed time on the Antiquarian, and of course, borrowed time and nature reflex on the Seer.
Yeah, and as we expected, the Psychologist has a Sui build, it's a second Tide Turner. I think we were already expecting that from the yapping we had earlier. And the spawns are actually very, very standard. I actually don't disagree with the spawns. Seer middle is okay. I mean, he's the weakest target, but they can also do a great rotation in church. Usually spawn the decoders there, so you can do a great rotation. They probably have the same game plan. They probably want the Seer to rotate around church and just loop the bomb on there. As we know, Barman has short legs, has a very slow mobility, so looping him in areas is the best, honestly. Looping him
Mm.
for through rotation, just rotating around him in church is really good. Oh, it's a charity
All right,
skin. It's a cat skin.
the
Have the
free
kitty
charity skin.
bonbon.
Hmm.
The pretty
Welcome
kitty
to round.
bonbon.
Welcome to round three of GSL versus C3. We are again round three, first half.
First
Bon
off,
Bon.
first off, yes. The bonbon. The
He
bun.
seems he's looking for the seer, but the seer got pretty far, and then just kind of like
Yeah,
wasting the time with him right now. He
exactly.
hasn't.
He's doing a great rotation. It's exactly as I had mentioned. He's using church for looping. He's looping him around church, which is just through rotation. And he did use a bomb on a good bomb chain on the window, which ended up getting a chip on the seer.
But
He's
the
just
wall
doing a
blocked
great
this
job on
bomb right here. The only downside of this map
so.
is the walls.
Okay, nice owl. Unfortunately, the bomb does go through. Oh, he goes down. Perfect bomb chain from the bonbon with a hit too. There's a very well planned from this bonbon. And the ciphers are not the best. And there's a wanted order on the Gravekeeper. Oh no,
Oh, that's
he's gonna get
that's
stuck. They have
he's
to send him
getting.
someone else, maybe. Never mind. I think it's really hard. There's so many
It
bombs
looks
in
like the
here.
psychologist wants to come in for
He's
the
not gonna
rescue,
get
but
this. He's
he
not gonna get
just.
this.
Oh my god. Okay. Does she
The
make it
wanted
before half?
order.
Oh,
Nice foul on the bomb. And
oh,
this is before
unfortunate.
half. This is right before half, I think.
It's just right on the line. So they it's basically just barely saved it by the psychologist to get that rescue in. But fortunately, I think the seer may or may not just. Yep, there's the hit. Not gonna make it last very long. But that psychologist did heal that gravekeeper back up. Maybe he'll come by for the
Hopefully not.
second rescue.
I think so. I think they have to send in the Gravekeeper so they can tie Turner off for the second time.
Unfortunately, though, they are nearby already, so they gotta try to delay a
Again with
little
the
bit of time
wanted
as
order.
possible.
Again with the wanted order. This Gravekeeper is so unlucky with the wanted orders. He's a
Oh, they
rescuer
may.
and yet he's getting the wanted order.
I hate it when I'm rescuing and then I have fat wanted order on my screen, man.
Yeah, it's nearly impossible not to get stuffed. Like literally, the
Luckily,
hunter sees every location the whole time.
Well, luckily for that wanted order nerf, that where it just shows up for a little bit, um,
Yeah.
it didn't
Before it
show
was the
where the
whole time as
mm,
the survivor was cheered.
yeah.
Now it's just for a little bit.
All right, they're gonna try to go do that audience effect, cipher, plan.
They gave
That
up.
cipher.
They, I think,
Oh,
yeah,
they're not.
they have given up. They have given up on it. They just want to try and pop the ciphers now. I mean, the kite was not bad, but still the ciphers are very slow.
They're
They do have
behind a little
serious
bit.
security. Yeah, they are pretty behind. I mean, they had to sell the seer when they wanted to rescue with the gravekeeper. Unfortunately, just
That
because of the wanted order, he's gonna pressure the cipher now. He's just going for the ciphers now.
honestly impressive work from the Bonbon. Just trying to continuously keep these survivors off the cipher and not going back to the gravekeeper. Maybe they're just gonna try to get him to heal because I mean,
He
if they
played a
heal
very
each other, that
aggressive
means they're
way.
not they're not decoding, obviously. So
Yep, he's played a very aggressive way. I actually like it because average bomb gameplay just sit on a chair, but lace bombs on a chair and wait for the survivor to come to rescue,
mhm,
maybe get the stuff, maybe get their shock, and that's it. But this bomber is actually putting a great job on pressing the ciphers and going out of the chair, not just sitting
mhm,
down and camping. Actually trying
placing
to
a
stop the
bomb,
ciphers.
placing a
Pretty good
timer
bomb
on that
gameplay.
chair. Seems like the Gravekeeper's gonna try to go for that rescue again. As he still does have tide. It's matter of fact if he just can make it without getting snuffed out of with the bombs. He did get one ship here. It's kind of crucial for him to not get
Oh, the
terror shock at this
wand,
point.
the wand. He's getting stuffed unfortunately again. I don't think this
He,
gravekeeper is in his lucky guy.
no,
His lucky day. He's definitely not in his lucky day.
I'm quite surprised. I thought he was gonna head over to the chair, but oh, then the
But
terror shock.
he's
Unfortunate for this Gravekeeper. He's not having a good time right now.
he got bonked by the spoon, the giant
Yep,
spoon that the bonbon is
but the
holding.
ladle gonna make some Gravekeeper soup out of that.
The gravekeeper soup, unfortunately, because this gravekeeper is just suffering in this match. They have the train play for a one out
Hmm.
somehow. They do know the
Antiquarian
dungeon
is by the.
location because
Mhm.
yep, they know the dungeon location now because of the antiquarian going there.
Mhm. Oh, he
He
figured
has
her out
tinnitus.
because now he has
Yep,
tinnitus.
has tinnitus, so he does know that the antiquarian is in this corner. He saw the blue trails too. Now it's just a matter of time. She can try and kite this out, but that's hard.
Oh
Oh,
my.
oh my. Okay,
Oh,
nothing
but
doesn't
none
get
of
in
the
the
stuns
sun.
go
It's
through.
it's the instant knockback instant knockback diff. Instant knockback diff. The bomb of course has insolence because most bombs bring insolence when they bring warp
Mhm.
too. So
Oh,
unfortunately
she
it jumped.
missed.
I mean, it missed, but at the same time, it still does the bomb, so it did its job. I don't think it was the antiquarian's intent, but it still did its job.
No. I think we're feeling a little bit of pressure on from the bonbon right now onto the survivors because we're having a little bit of moment of panic here. She does unfortunately go down here. Does Gravekeeper not have self heal?
He has self
Or
heal.
or
He
is it
has. He hasn't used
then
it.
is
If he had used it, it would show in the profile. He hasn't used it yet. He's just scrolling,
mm,
I believe.
maybe he's trying to stall time
Yeah,
and
he's
bleed
just
out, but
yep. He's just trying to bleed out. Yes, so the Gordon has more chance of getting dungeon. He'll still not pick up right now. It's an understandable strategy, but it's still pretty hard for the Antiquarian to try and pull off the dungeon. Since
mhm.
the bubble flute has already also expired, and she goes down to the bomb chain and the time bomb. She has no items, so it's really hard for her to get dungeon. Since there's so much time still on the bleeding outs for the gravekeeper. Does he see him from far away? I don't think he
It's
does,
a
right?
low it's a Lowe's resolution. I'm not gonna be surprised if he did see the Gravekeeper or if he's trying to maybe he's trying to see if he can find dungeon. Uh
Like he
trying to see if
dropped
he can
the antiquarian in a very decisive way, and look at it this way. Very interesting. You have to cheer this Antiquarian soon because we know that the Gravekeeper will bleed out before the Antiquarian, but at the same time he has self heal.
Well, I think what's
So
gonna
they're doing a great
happen
job.
here is what I think is gonna happen here is that they're gonna try to prime that bleeding out. They're gonna self heal when that yeah, they're gonna self heal
Yeah,
when they're close to bleeding
exactly.
out, and he's gonna
Exactly.
go down the antiquarian, leave the antiquarian, and go chase for the gravekeeper to just down him, and then he's gonna like antiquarian's gonna get up, and then she's gonna go get dungeon, and then oh wait,
Oh, he can share though. He can share the Antiquarian and prevent that.
mm-hmm.
So he can get extra time to find the Gravekeeper. That's very smart from this bonbon. Even though she's close to bleeding out, he just cheers the Antiquarian and goes for the place he didn't have tinnitus in.
Oh yeah, he
Okay, has
definitely found out
tinnitus
where the
now.
hunt.
Has tinnitus now. He definitely knows where this Gravekeeper is at. He should
Is he
know
true?
soon. Yep, he's trying to walk slow. Oh, he sees him. He sees him now.
Yeah,
It's over. It is a 4K for the bonbon for sure. There's like no way he can get to the dungeon. Unless the bonbon just hardcore messes up. Yep. No,
mm,
there's nothing he can do. No
nope.
items, nothing. Tight Turner. It's a very good, very good 4K from GSL's Hunter. Correlations for the 4K with the bonbon. It's hard to pull it off, of course, because it's a tie hunter. So seeing a 4K from the Scareter is definitely impressive. Very, very impressive gameplay.
My goodness, I am so happy to see a Bonbon gameplay, honestly. And also
He's
one
not
that's
there
aggressive. I strive to be like them. Oh my god.
exactly. An
Good GG's
aggressive
on this.
bonbon.
Yeah, good games on well not good games, but good like good matchup on this one.
Yep.
Though I feel
Good,
bad
good
for that
gameplay.
gravekeeper. That gravekeeper could not rescue. I feel that as a rescuer uh main for the most part. Like
Yeah,
it sucks.
unfortunately. Unfortunately, because he kept getting wanted order on. When he had the shovels, and
Mhm.
when he had to finally get the rescue through, he didn't have any items to help him. Had nothing.
No, he did
He was just
not.
alone surviving. While he's surviving going up to the war zone, which is a amount of bombs around the tier.
Yeah. Well,
Yep,
now
unfortunately.
we get unfortunate for that. All right. Well, this is our last. Well, probably our last
Mm.
half of the
Do you think
matchup.
we're
What do you
gonna
think
go
is
to
gonna be played?
overtime?
Hmm.
Do you think we're gonna go to overtime? Do you think the hunter can get the 3K? Or the 4K? I mean the 4K.
4K. The 4K.
The 4K.
I don't. I don't really know actually. I'm sure if they'll probably play their hardest and one of their strongest if they can to avoid to not avoid but to make sure to go overtime if they really want. Um. But otherwise, if they don't get anything less than a 4K, they GSL wins by default.
Yup. If it's anything
So
less than 14, it's GSL's win. So they definitely need to get this 4K and then force out to
mhm,
overtime.
that is a lot of pressure on this hunter, though. So, um, it's understandable, even if it
Yeah,
doesn't happen. But
getting a 4K
nonetheless,
is not the easiest. Is not the easiest as round 3, especially too. There's no meta hunters available, and you just have to work with what you have. And especially as hunter does come in handy.
mm-hmm. All right, we will get right
Honestly,
into it.
yep. Let's get right into Pix and Ban's phase. Let's see if the hunter will ban Seer or not.
Let's see. It was. Hmm. I guess that makes sense why he didn't ban Seer, the last hunter.
Yeah. Whenever I mean, I wasn't really thinking because I'm kind of tired. But bonbons don't usually ban Seer. Usually when I'm watching comp and such, if they don't
Yeah.
really ban Seer, it's usually a bonbon. They don't really ban Seer because they
Mm-hmm.
can deal him with him really easily.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. For the bans, we see just Opera Singer and Ivy, of course. No meta Isa loads. And Mechanic and Archer, the strong survivors. I mean, Archer is a really good harasser, and Mechanic is just a great survivor. Doesn't want them in the way. And for the survivor picks, we have Embalmer. Nice and Embalmer, a tie survivor. They want to play for the tie. And the forward, which is, I mean, the harasser is it's a great harasser.
Hmm. They also are going to ban a psychologist. They do not want that Wi-Fi heal to happen. Maybe it's just a little bit stressful, well, ironically stressful, to have the psychologist around with the ability to be just heal from anywhere, and just, I mean, maybe they don't want the free hits and with that psychologist. But however, they do pick a lawyer.
A lawyer is
That
an
is,
interesting pick.
I mean, he
It's
could be.
it's not always you see. Definitely
Hmm.
not always you see a lawyer.
Hmm. I'm actually kind of excited, but
Yeah,
oh, they're gonna.
they go to
Oh,
Cyphers. They're trying to go to Cyphers. They're going for a,
we're gonna.
a Cypher strategy. I guess it's
Yeah.
Hunter. The novice Ben honestly doesn't really give out the Hunter because some hunters really find the novice very very annoying.
Yeah. And also that archer can go for literally anyone. Um,
We do
hmm.
see that the prisoner has max struggle for the forward to aid the forward to get him to struggle free, just in case he
Hmm.
gets chased. I honestly, from the Steam comp, it's really strong for a tie. It's a huge contender for to getting a tie, like a huge contender. I mean, the
Hmm.
Embalmer already is a tie curator, so it's really hard to get a win with an Embalmer in the team.
Yeah, but we also seen before that we've had an embalmer in a team and it hasn't really worked out in the favor of the survivors. That
Yeah,
you can give
yeah.
eliminate the embalmer and the embalmer may just not end up using their coffin at all, even though they're alive.
That is true. That is
Oh, but
true.
there's
If
your
the coffee
peddler.
is not you, there's a peddler. There's a peddler. Okay, nice. I was expecting a peddler today, and I get to see a peddler.
I think
Nice.
we won today. We won today. You got your hermit and
We
peddler. I
won.
got my bonbon.
Yep, we won today. We won today with the curator picks. The Bonbon, the Hermit, and the Peddler. Really, really nice to see a Peddler right now. Especially since it's Red Church too. She does pretty good in this map. There's so many walls, you can cut off a lot of loops. She can cut off the church loop too. There's no reason to try and use a rotation there because you're just gonna get cut off by the walls you can open up. And yeah, I think it's a
Yeah.
really good pick in this comp, honestly. The only survivor
Hmm.
she'll struggle with is a forward because of the harassment, but at the same time she has the gems to aid her with the
Hmm.
stuns, the max stun reduction from gems. It's a very
Yeah.
huge, a really really fast attack. Not attack recovery, the attack recovery from the
Well, yeah,
stuns.
no, yeah, attack recovery and basically elongated
Yeah,
attack.
attack recovery too. Yeah, attack recovery too. Actually,
Yeah. All right, we're gonna see a lawyer with borrowed time and knee-jerk reflex. You gotta see forward with tide and borrowed time. As we already mentioned earlier, the I almost called him embalmer's gonna have tide and knee-jerk, and then prisoner's gonna also carry knee-jerk and
everyone has
borrowed
knee jerk.
time.
Yes, everyone has knee jerk.
Yeah.
The only Sue is Embalmer with the second tide turner. I mean, I have seen tide knee jerk Embalmer sometimes. It's a good strategy because if you have different decoders, you have two decoders in the team, you just know the Embalmer's not going to get chased. So you can use the tide
Hmm.
turner later on with Embalmer for the rescues
Honestly.
too. Yep. From this
Mm-hmm.
spawn, I think the one that will get chased is a prisoner. Definitely. I don't think you would chase a forward in a team comp, of course. You don't chase a forward.
Mm-hmm.
You
No, it
will go
would be
after the
really
forward
smart.
here. Yep, you'll go that side first to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Side first to
Oh,
oblivion. Reminder,
I'll
this is
go.
round three, the second half within GSL survivors versus C3's Hunter. The C3 Hunter really needs to pick up a 4K so they can force out overtime. If it's anything less, it's GSL's win.
Mm-hmm. GSL only needs one escape uh to win necessarily, so that is a lot of pressure on the C3 hunter to make sure there's a 4K.
It's a silly B tier from the Lantern Essence. I love this B tier. It's so
Little
silly.
bird on there.
The birdie. So we're
That's like
chasing the Luca. Yep, we're chasing the Luca. We're going after Luca, trying to find him. knowing where he rotated to, cutting off the loop already with a vine and a nice wall. Unfortunately, oh, he's right back here. She cancels the vine because he's right by here into the grandma's arms, and she kind of gets a little bit lost with the chase, thinking he would go back that pallet, but he actually doesn't. And great patience from this prisoner, knowing that he shouldn't be vaulting that pallet, otherwise he will get the chip. And unfortunately, yeah, just getting a hit through. Oh, it cannot. She cannot even go back through the wall too. Has to go around. There's not really anywhere he can rotate to unless this area. So he just stays in
She
here and waits for the peddler to
a lot
approach
of
him. Just keep
mhm.
kiting.
A lot of this is a lot of like not breaking a lot of these pallets. I think that's what's delaying a little bit of these hits. Nonetheless, though, prisoner does have a coffin on him and is going down.
The coffin is definitely going to be the most stressful thing because it just wastes so much time. Nobody has to leave the ciphers, nobody has to rescue, and the peddler has to travel such a long distance to get to the coffin too. Let's disrupt the middle cipher for a little bit and get some normal through. Yes, the normal goes through to its max efficiency, and the pillar is right back in the tracks of this Luca.
It's gonna lock that cipher from the forward. It is basically primed. It doesn't look like they're gonna. Wait, no. But it seems like they're gonna
The
try to
pillar is going
like
to support.
this
Yep.
prisoner.
Oh, did he cancel attack recovery? Did he just? Oh, we're having a pause.
No, I think the
I'm
prisoner
not
lagged there
sure,
a little
but
bit.
oh, maybe so. Are
I didn't
they?
see.
Unfortunately for the GSL survivors and for GSL Hunter, having some ping issues. It seems
Man, it's not their get time, is it? Yeah,
it
prisoners was
wasn't.
lagging. It wasn't just me seeing things.
It wasn't for sure. You don't want to be lacking such an important match. But forward kiss attack recovery was definitely.
Yeah, no, that definitely. I don't think that was on purpose.
Yeah,
I think
unfortunately.
I think the lag really kind of changed the scenario there because maybe if he hadn't, if you know,
Yeah, with the
hypothetically, if he
person
wasn't
yeah,
the prisoner wasn't lagging, he would have landed on the little rock thing that the peddler dropped on him, and there wouldn't be one to worry about. But because he, in matter of fact, got hit, then forward ended up just canceling him, and I think that just put them in a very awkward position.
yes, it was definitely probably the four was not expecting the hit, but the opportunity was lagging. The hit did come through, and just attack recovery got cancelled. Despite that, just because they were not expecting the hit to come through.
Hmm.
So I don't think the forties cannot really harass this. Is not safe enough.
No, not.
Unfortunately, they have to send over the embalmer because the forward is injured.
Do they go for that
If they want
rescue?
to, I don't think they're going for it. No, they are not going for it.
They're a little bit behind on ciphers because of that are normal, so um
They are not going for it.
I think
Yes, they are not going for it.
there's no tinnitus,
Okay.
so this hunter's just gonna like watch from a
Yeah, this can
distance.
go after the forward, maybe. The peddler does seem to
Yeah,
want to go after the forward. Or not, never mind, going to pressure the ciphers then. Interesting vine though. There's not really anyone here. The Malmer is waiting outside of the church, near red carpets.
seems like she's gonna go to the graveyard then to go after the lawyer. She does not want these decoders decoding, the one sole purpose of their job aside from kiting.
All of them are just kiting. Great abnormal from the peddler too, going back with 40%.
This lawyer's gonna
He
try to
doesn't
hide,
go
but unfortunately
there.
that trail does it kind of expose him. He
Unfortunate.
was gonna try to
Unfortunately,
pallet.
doesn't react to it. Yeah, he doesn't really react to it. The Vine's control is not the best, unfortunately, but at the same time, it still kinda forces the lawyer to transition somewhere else. Oh, unfortunate situation. The lawyer did not really fall for that. But the chip does come through. Had to say the chip did come through the wall. And that chip does not come
Ooh.
through because it was way too far from the pallet, unfortunately. He's just doing a great job kiting. They did heal the forward in the meantime, and they had two titans left still. So anything that happens, this lawyer will get rescued. As we can see, the vine control is not
The,
that stellar. I think the Peller got a little bit lost after the
she
vine.
lose?
Yeah, she got a little bit lost after the vine.
She
I
lost
mean,
the
playing
lawyer.
vine when you don't really, it's not really so optimal. Sometimes it happens. But the fact that this lawyer has been doing a great job kiting, I think it's not gonna be. Oh,
She
did she
barely
not
did
see?
not see the lawyer.
Did she not see that? He's
She
exactly behind that wall. He's behind that wall.
no,
Peddler,
did not see
peddler.
the lawyer. Oh my god, she's losing a lot of time with that. They are missing one more cipher, but that cipher, that's second to last
Oh,
cipher, is
the
a
peddler
matter of
is
fact on
zooming.
prime.
Okay, nice hit in the forward after using his ball. He's gonna zoom. Yeah, he's gonna zoom to the window. Can he grab him? Can he grab him? She cannot
No.
grab him, unfortunately. She got the vine got a little bit got stuck on the wall. The
Trying to
forward is
outrun
zooming,
the
zooming,
vine.
zooming.
That was the rest of the forwards football as well. So
I think he delayed a hit. If anything, he delayed a hit. I think you can get the down here. But ciphers are nearly primed. Have great progress in these ciphers. I don't think this is gonna be the 4K that the peddler needs.
no, I don't think this is gonna be. This could not. I don't think this is gonna be the 4K, but you never know. They popped the
They just
cipher.
yep, they just want the one out. They don't really have anything to lose from popping the cipher. They
That
know
is
the
true.
pillar has no trait. The pillar has no trait right now. It's gonna
30
be
seconds
this
until.
yeah. It's gonna be definitely a wind escape. I don't think the pillar gets there on time. Never mind, the pillar does because the lawyer left the gate. It's nearly open. Oh, nice job
Unfortunate.
kicking.
Tight corners really do get the peddler.
They do. I mean, sometimes if you don't really optimize your vine so much, you'll get your vine stuck. The controls are really hard. See, pillar is kind of hard to play, specifically the
Yeah.
vines.
So it's admirable that we see peddlers anyways.
Yeah, it's really hard to control. So getting stuck with a vine while controlling it is not surprising.
Hmm.
Yeah, it has the pillar has to teleport. Unfortunately, has to play aggressive. It's not really gonna work because, of course, the gate is at 80%. You can just rescue the lawyer really fast and open it and leave. It's gonna be a tie for sure.
It's going to be a tie, unfortunately. That will lead to the win for GSL. Lawyer and Embalmer do go out the exit gate. Forward will go back to the banner. And that does give them a 7 point no, well, a 5 point lead to GSL, which indicates that GSL wins this matchup. GG's to both teams. Honestly, those were some pretty impressive gameplays on both sides. I was honestly, oh my god,
Yeah, it was really impressive. It
I
was
was.
a really good set. Honestly, it was a really good set from both sides. Both sides did so
Mm-hmm.
well. Both C3's Hunter and GSL's Hunter too. They both gave their best. They were so close together, but this round three was what made the difference. It was a bonbon that made the difference. The
Mm-hmm.
bonbon, the menacing bonbon, the chef bonbon,
Chef
the kitty
Bonbon.
cat bonbon.
That just so goes to show that Kitty Bonbon
Yeah,
is
cutie.
the best thing that they ever made, honestly. Both as a culinary and as a culinary, as a chef and as cat lover and bonbon lover. So wins all around.
In my case, just a cat lover. I like the skin just because I'm a cat
Yeah,
lover. It's really
fair
cute.
enough. Fair enough.
Yep, it's a really cute skin.
All
Let's
right,
wait
we
and see
might
if
get.
someone from DSL wants to get an interview. We might
Mm-hmm.
get someone in here to get an interview. It would be
If so,
pretty
stick
interesting if
around
they
for.
want to give a speech about their matchup.
Mm-hmm. Stick
Yep,
around for a
we
couple
got
more
that
minutes, and
too.
then we're gonna see them.
Yep, let's wait and see who's gonna be.
It's gonna be Zeus from GSL. I'm pretty sure. I think
Probably.
maybe.
There's a great potential it's gonna be him. Have to wait and see.
I think it's gonna be him.
Yep, I think,
All right.
yeah.
All right. It
It's gonna
seems.
be- Yep.
All right. Welcome, Zeus from GSL. How are you feeling after these matchups?
A little more stressed than I guess like hyped than I would like, as you can hear by like the laughter and whatnot. Um, oh my God, those matches they did not feel real. They were very, very, very stressful, especially if I'm having to watch Dreamer's gameplay in that round two match. Oh my heart.
Oh,
Oh yeah, for
please.
sure. Watching a hunter play is definitely stressful. Just waiting for the results, and also as a survivor, having to try and play for the best results you can.
Yeah.
Overall,
Oh.
from the hunter picks, the other team, were you expecting those hunter picks?
Yes, we were actually. We planned very well for C3. We knew practically all three picks that they would more than likely pick with the bands that we were allotted.
Very
Nice.
well again. That's very, very nice. Do you have anything else you want to add, Pluto?
Oh, my fault, sorry.
No, you're good. What are
Yeah.
I honestly with the success that you've gotten so far, what do you expect now coming from? I mean, you won this basic just matchup, so what are you expecting now continuing this tournament?
Hopefully to maybe potentially win the whole thing. I say hopefully because who doesn't want to obviously win the big tournament, etc.
Oh right,
But
right, of course.
yeah. But I guess a more of just a goal for I guess myself is I just kind of want to use these tournaments as a way to improve myself because I still think that I could have 100% played better. Like I look back at my perfumer kite against the Goatman and it was not the greatest. I carried by audience effect to say the least. So I definitely
Oh
I
yeah.
want to use these matches to see where my kiting needs to improve, where I could be better at, so that way then I can be fit as a captain for my team.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes. As learning, taking every match you have as a learning experience is definitely what you want to need, what you want to do. That's a great
Yes,
mindset to have. Yes, aiming high, trying to take the tournament, but at the same time, just taking it as a learning
thank you. What
experience.
was that mean?
Yep.
You're gonna okay. One because I'm just more curious for like all the teams that are gonna potentially participate. Will you and your team be participating in COA this year?
Yes, we are actually making the push for Call of the Abyss 9 this year. We're ranking very hard to make that push. It's I won't lie, it has been a rough start of the season, but when is it not? But we are making our
First
push,
week.
and yeah, we are making
Yeah.
our push so far to hit Titan and then potentially make top 8.
Of course,
Nice,
early
nice.
season rank is definitely harder, but as time goes on, I'm sure you guys will get your. I think you will get there. I think you're in a good path so far.
I
I
appreciate
look
I
it.
do
forward to
Thank
think
you.
seeing
so.
y'all.
Yep,
Thank
I'm
you.
very excited to see you
Mhm.
guys. Take me higher.
Uh, anything else you want to ask, Kaneko, or Shadow Showdown tournament member guy thing, broadcaster, host member? Do you have any questions you want us to ask for him before we let him go?
You have so many different names for me.
Yeah, welcome back, Yo7, our host of the tournament. Thank you
uh,
for having us here.
I
Yep.
could ask a couple questions actually.
yeah.
With your win here against C3, that does put you guys at the top spot in your group now. How do you feel about that? Because you are done playing. I think you've done all 3 of your matches. Do you think that you're going to be able to hang on to that spot while the rest of the group finishes?
I really hope so. I really hope we can. I want to say maybe, but unfortunately, I can't be too confident just because our first matchup we did end up losing against Amy. It's at a 0-2 sweep. So I was much as hopeful as I want to be that we will be able to stay on top of our bracket. I am a bit of a realist, so it'll just really come down. I want to say to a bit of luck. I think we'll definitely be top 2 in our seed, but top 1, I think it'll really just come down to a bit of luck and whether the gods are pushing the winds in my favor. But I am hopeful for it. I am hopeful for it.
I mean, I gotta say, your name is literally Zeus. You're a god
Yeah.
yourself. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
maybe a little bit of bias with that, but I got one more question, if you don't mind.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just wanted to ask, like you said, you're using these as a way to improve yourself, and that you guys are really making the push to Call of the Abyss this year. Is there anything, like through the course of playing through Frostbite so far, that you've really learned, like anything major that's gonna really help you guys improve and make that push this season?
I think for one, it's definitely the number one, first and foremost, the synergy between the team, because GSL does currently have some new members as of recent. It's not the same team that it used to be, you know. So it's definitely helped us improve our synergy, but I also think that the way it's helped us the most is how effectively we communicate with one another, both in our ability to rotate in the early game, how we manage our ciphers through mid game, and how we move accordingly for end game. Because a lot of our matches over the course of the last 3 matches that we played against Amy, TKC, and C3, a lot of it all came down to end game communication. A lot of our matches we were in rough spots because we needed to make sure we could effectively communicate, and we were able to do that and really test ourselves for that. I think the one that I can think of at the very top of my head was our match against TKC when we went against the opera singer on Chinatown, where all 3 of us are injured and Chantress is down in that corner of Chinatown in hotel, and I'm sitting at half health trying to pressure a cipher while my Gravekeeper is pushing another connected cipher. And we have to really make sure our comms are nice and neat, very very effective, so that way then we don't say anything that's not needed, because one miss saying, one late comm could have just spelt the draw into a potential 4K. So this tournament has pushed us absolutely to really, like, get that hammered into our skulls.
That
definitely-
makes a lot of sense. Gosh, I gotta say, I'm jealous of your memory. You remember like one scenario of one game of one set. And I'm just here like, oh, well, that happened. That's a thing. But yeah, thank you so much for taking the time. We'll let you get back to your team now. Is there anything else that you want to put out there to say to the stream before heading off?
Well, I want to number one thank you for hosting this tournament. Of all the community tournaments, you definitely host. I want to say probably arguably like the best community tournaments for NAAU with how it's organized and everything. So that's number one. I want to thank you, YO7. That's number one. And I think everyone who watches these tournaments also, we should also be thanking him as well. And as for chat, share the tournaments, because there are more sets like this where they get intense and they get sweaty, and sometimes they go places that you don't expect. Don't watch the tournament just because it has a name of someone that you may know. Watch the tourney because you really want to see these teams compete and fight for the gold, in order so that way then they can really push themselves to the limit. Share the tournaments, support the tournaments above all else, and support the teams, because regardless of who wins or loses, the fact that these teams have the courage to come up onto the stage and watch and play while they're being watched by tens, maybe sometimes even hundreds of people, that is commendable.
Yeah,
I agree with that. No wiser words have been said. Thank you, Zeus.
Indeed. Thank you so much for your words, and thank you so much for supporting the community tournaments too.
Of course. Thank you again for hosting this, and thank you as well as staff for helping YO7 host these tourneys.
Yeah, big shout
love
out to the
watching
staff
people
team.
play.
They do a lot.
Yeah.
All I do is yap.
I agree with that too.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, I
Alright.
will head off back to the shadow under the desk, trying to make the servers work. I trust we'll be able to sign off. Thank you for letting me come in and bother you with some questions.
No,
Yep.
yeah. Last time you didn't get to, you were told. Yeah, so I was like, might as well ask you real quick. All right. Well, there he goes. Anyways, any final words, Koneko, you want to say?
Honestly, a very interesting matchup. It gets very, very close at the end. Having the round 3 be this decisive moment. It was definitely just the round 3 was the moment where the difference was made. Like, everything was close. Like, everything was very, very close. Round 1, round 2, the results were all tied up, and then round 3, it was when the results mattered the most. Because one hunter got the 4K, and the other hunter had to match up the 4K. It was just really exciting to watch. I enjoyed this throughout the whole thing.
I also enjoyed this set a lot. This was pretty intense. Maybe I don't know if it's just the whole round 3 factor, and we actually went to a round 3, and just how level these matches are. I love it. I loved it. Maybe
Yep,
not
I
so
love
not
it.
the play not so much considering how many internet issues and
Yeah,
stress they were in because they were actually head to head, but like to actually watch and be like, oh my god, that was so exciting to feel the adrenaline from that. Oh,
indeed. And this was the last match for today. Tomorrow there are more matches. Hope you guys will be sticking around for tomorrow too. And this is Koneko, this is Pluto, and we're
hello,
gonna go
goodbye.
out. Bye bye. Good
Bye
night,
bye.
everyone.
Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.